seeing In Flames once or twice, that's fine. I could never see them again and I'd be okay. Like, I'll go see them again because I really like them, but like at the same time, I'm fine. So I sold him the tickets for them at cost, which he bought for his friend as a wedding gift. And so instead of him having to spend like $300 a ticket on the aftermarket, he got them for $60. So I think everybody wins there. I get to sell my tickets and not have to go to a Ticketmaster show. And he gets an affordable wedding gift. Oh yeah, no, same. Actually, you know what? Elite Dangerous is not a bad example of that. Central Casserole. Not a bad example of that at all. Like having to use separate websites to figure out if your ship was even going to work after like adding parts to it. So chat, I've been babbling too long. So I'm just going to say this. It's time for us to play some adventure mode. If I ever use SeatGeek, I have no idea what that is. Here's the thing. If I have to buy tickets on an aftermarket tool, I don't want to go to that show. So, well, not really strike the earth. It's more like strike the goblin in the head with the bunt of my weapon. And YouTube chat, if you haven't yet, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. I don't know what an SYL concert is. Oh, Strapping Young Lad? Is that what you're asking? I mean, Strapping Young Lad split up as a band in, what, 2006? So I was born in 1994. But I'll tell you this. Their touring keyboardist is a regular at the bar I go to. So no, I've never seen Strapping Young Lad. I did listen to a lot of Strapping Young Lad. Like in high school. But I've unfortunately never gotten the opportunity to see them. Hope you're having a lovely one. I'm having a pretty good one, yeah. So Twitch chat, if you want to help out the YouTube stream at absolutely no cost to you, click on that button right there, that link, and leave a like on the YouTube stream. If you happen to have extra internet bandwidth, the YouTube stream currently has 67 viewers, 69 viewers now, actually, 71 viewers now, and only 29 likes. So if we could help that like button number go up to, like, I don't know, 50, that'd be pretty great, because that tells YouTube to, you know, watch it. Also, there's a super chat goal, but don't take it too literally. It's mostly there because YouTube promotes streams that have goals. So. You may notice I have some elephants.
Good luck on the move.
Thank you. We have today and tomorrow streams, Winter Z, left before I move. You may notice I have some elephants. I've gone through many companions. I think the plan is to go off on my own for a little bit. You did notice the elephants in the room? Yeah. I think the plan is to go off on my own for a little bit because I would like to become a god. I want to be as strong as possible. Also, I need some new gloves. Gauntlets, actually. Really need some new gauntlets. In fact, I think one of my gauntlets is missing. Tisk. Currently, we are pretty strong. I have 4 abilities. I can launch double ice bolts, and I've got double force push, which I've also learned force push doesn't actually cause enemies to go aggro, which is really funny because you can just like triple knockback. You can just be like boom, 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 and just knock them back, which is very funny. We've got this Baroness person who I'm working with, and they've ordered us to drive this menace away. So I've been ordered to drive the Menace of Malice out of this location. So we're going to go venture down to this location, which is a goblin pit, I think. And we're going to go drive the Menace of Malice away from there. There's also this, which I believe is a location I haven't been to yet. So if I go up to the overworld, right here. No, we have been to Scargrind. Okay, but we need to go to here, which is drive the Menace of Malice from Dreadklings. Now, we're probably going to lose this quest halfway through it, but we're just going to go here and kill as much as we can. I can push heavier things now. It's more like I can push lighter things twice. less that I can push heavier things. Which is a really effective method of, like, stun locking an enemy against a wall. So, you know. They were my meat shields against hazards. No, they were my companions, man. I lost many friends. It was a hard time. So this city that we're in right now is actually actively getting invaded constantly. And all of these around the edges, these are refugee groups. The bigger the dot, the more people there. There's a couple of really big refugee groups down here. Most of them are humans, and they're just hiding from the people that are constantly invading them. So I think probably the plan for today and tomorrow is to just finish this adventure. So today we're going to try and route as many goblins as possible, try and get big enough to route that big army in the place that we started. Like, look at these armies just walking around in here. Like these guys. Like, they could be 3 soldiers, they could be 2 soldiers, they could be 10 soldiers. You don't really know. And then when we're done in kind of this area and the area that we started, tomorrow we're going to be journeying to my old fortresses to go visit. That, I think, is the plan for the next 2 streams. And then once I'm moved, what I'm thinking we'll do is we'll start a new fort. Probably in a new world. What do you think, chat? Sound good? I've been told eating cheetah lungs makes you run faster, so we're gonna eat those cheetah lungs. There's some water right there. Wait, there are magic weapons now? Yep, they were in the patch notes. Well, actually, more specifically, I don't have any weapons. I do have items, though. For me, they are Primordial Cloud Stuff Amulet and a Primordial Cloud Stuff Ring. Are the 2 weapons in question that I have. But there are also weapons. I've seen magic maces that also have abilities attached to them. I've seen screenshots of swords. That's a completely destroyed city. I've seen screenshots of magical swords, among other things. So we're just going to keep following this river, I think. Let's walk until about noon. All of these blue dots are refugees. This is a very actively at war area.
1.5.
1.5 years, Saturn? Thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive for 18 months. Man. How big is this river? It's still just ridiculously big. This is kind of a pain. Do you know if magical weapons are in the game? Because it's all luck as to what the enemy is wielding. I have seen magical weapons. I actually get one in my video that I uploaded called I Used to Be the Chosen One. In that video, by the end of it, I have a magical mace. Let's just wait for 1 hour, which will hopefully allow my elephants to get across. There we go. So, I mean, by the end of that particular video, I'm just going to grab a bunch of strawberries. Oh no, the elephant stepped on it and killed the strawberries. Elephant, why would you do that? I'm here trying to pick strawberries, and you're here squishing the goddamn strawberries. The hell? I'm very unhappy with my elephants at this exact moment. You ruined it. You killed my poor strawberries. In other news, why is this river so freaking big? Okay, so there is a temple right here. Let's just make sure that this is where we're supposed to be going. Nope. Where you have to go one further down. I couldn't tell you. Have I considered doing a really long-term world? I don't know what your definition of long-term is. Okay, I'm just going to do a real quick save and continue playing. But I played a singular world from April until like October with like 12 forts and like 20 something adventurers. Like, I don't know what your definition of long world is, but you play a world until it gets boring, which is usually what I do. Sometimes it's like a dozen plus forts and sometimes it's like 2. It depends on the world. Some worlds are more interesting than others. Have I considered playing a really long world? I wouldn't consider playing a world longer than I'm interested in it. And I don't really plan how long I'm going to play a world from the get-go, because I don't know how interesting the world is going to be from the get-go. So you're going to get mixed responses on the wiki because you used to be able to. The building and construction mode in adventure mode used to allow you to reclaim that construction as a fortress. But you can't do that because building isn't currently active. So you cannot found a fortress in adventure mode, but you're going to get mixed responses on the wiki because you used to be able to, and will be able to again in the future. But because right now that isn't a thing that you can do, you're just going to get like mixed responses. Similar to Long Forks. Yeah, I used to plan to do things like, I will play this fort for 100 years. Now I don't do that. I will only do that if the fortress remains interesting the whole time. Because unfortunately, the stuff that I do is catered to an audience, right? So if the audience stops being super interested in the thing that I'm doing, I stop playing it. It's the reason the vast majority of my fortresses get finished or retired when they do, is because it's around the time that the audience is visibly losing interest in that particular fort and wants a new fort. Because more people tune in to a new fort than an old fort. And I wish I was a perfect creature, but I'm not. And I am about to have to pay a mortgage. So the reality is I stream the fortress until either I get bored of it or the audience gets bored of it. You can sort of, Ron. Go into the embark screen, embark with a fortress with whatever dwarves you want, immediately retire it, or build for a year and then retire it, and then make a party of adventurers, walk those adventurers to that fortress, retire the adventurers and let them stay for a while in that fortress, and then reclaim the fortress. That's all that you need to do. And then the adventurers will be there. So you sort of can. If you want to roleplay the starting 7 dwarves plus adventurers, you can absolutely do that. It just requires that. For me, it's less of a you run out of stuff to do unless you refuse to do work orders. It's a, unless you're doing mega projects, you kind of run out of stuff to do. It's more of a upkeep after a while. It's still interesting. Like, there's plenty of people who play that way. I just try and play in a way that I think is interesting to an audience. So that is my biggest concern, is what is interesting to the audience. I'm trying to decide if I want to go in at sundown or not. I think I'm just going to sleep for 8 hours. So that we're, like, awake. Let's eat that strawberry. And then let's drink some of this. And some of this. when you try to get candy. Really, really, really long hallways, Ron. Really, really long hallways. Grumbleger, thanks for the 9th month. Also, chat room. I just want to state this out loud. You only need to cheer 1 penny worth of bits to get number 1 on the leaderboard, or gift 1 subscription to get number 1 on the leaderboard here on Twitch. That is the cheapest it'll ever be to get a number 1 badge, if that is something that even slightly matters to you. So our goal here is to get to these. We need to check these towers. That's what we need to do. Just wait for my elephants to catch up. Spend some time watching it today. Hopefully it's been helpful. Untrusted Life, thanks for the 20 bucks. Is to determine that drinking from pools... As long as it's just blood without any adjectives. Yeah, you can't drink from anything that isn't a pool, so that also checks out. Noted. So contaminated water in adventure mode won't make you into a vampire, but just pools of blood will. Good to know. Thank you. Also, thanks for 20 bucks. And thanks for updating the wiki. It's good to know that the community here is updating the wiki. But yeah, digging too deeply and killing your fortress is definitely something that happens. I would say dig really long hallways with lockable bridges and doors. And then try and seal them in once they're in the fort. And then cave in the ceiling is like the most straightforward way to deal with that. MacBody, hello. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Never underestimate the ability of depression to cloud your possible sight of success in life. I will tell myself that many times, and 6 months from now, I won't listen to it. All right, so this is the first of the towers. But it's good to see you, MacBody. Yeah, I move out of here on... I move out of here on the 1st of February. I've been in this apartment for too damn long. It is good advice, but it's advice that I will only listen to when I'm not the subject of said directed advice. You know, it is true. I don't know, fast travel is what I want. Okay, so I just got to go due east. But first I'm just going to wait for the elephants to catch up. It also relieves thirst. Oh yeah, true. No, totally. Like you can just drink a pool of vomit and it'll relieve thirst, but also hurt your mood. And thanks for the 20, seriously. When you started watching me? Okay, I need to click your name to see when you followed me. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. The thing you need to remember about me is I'm a very depressed person. So, like, I get down on things even when it's working. It's just, I don't know, part of being a depressed person. So, it's something that I need to deal with on my own time, and sometimes I'm better at it than others. Let's just go straight south. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for one of these towers that has stairs at the bottom of it, because that'll take us to where the goblins actually are. The vast majority of goblin pits are just these vast arrays of abandoned trenches, which are pretty hard to navigate unless you're checking the overworld map constantly, which is this. So we got to hit this one and then go down to here. But thankfully, once you're out of them, they get a little bit more straightforward. Let's eat another strawberry. Oh, now I'm puking. Great. Oh, this one might be it. There we go. Found it. Can I wait for an hour? No, I cannot. Maybe if I go back outside. I want this puking to go away. I may actually need to leave the site. Well, fortunately, I know where it is. It's this one. Let's just head due south. Let's just head this way and then wait. Gotta wait this pukiness off. That or maybe my healing potion from earlier will kick in and it'll kill my nausea, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, it did. Sweet. I just can't eat anything else. Okay, so let's move down. Let's move down, down, down. And there we go. So now we've found the stairs down, so we can enter the goblin site. Thank you, MacBody. Last time there was demons. So I have a question. How many demons are we talking here? The goblin stops and pays attention to me, and I introduce myself. I'm going to ask about the area. And they say, Amber Flies is in the Lush Hill. Dodil Soaked Cruise is a recruit there. Okay. Oh, let's see if you know an individual. Ask about somebody. Let's ask about ULCO. Sandual Trotted. She is Baroness. Okay. Ask about the local ruler. The Menace of Malice rules Dreadcasps. Laura Braided is Lord. It is for the best. Oh. That sounds like a human. Where did I find elephants? In a human town. Karma is eternal. Little late, bit sick. Got a new phone. Oh, I'd say the adventure's going pretty good. I'm currently infiltrating a goblin location. I'm going to ask about the position of the group's force. You sound like a troublemaker, they say to me. I mean, that's fair. Now they're annoyed with me. I'm going to ask them about their profession. I am a soldier. I would give anything to be away from here. I can't stand the boredom. I'm going to ask about their value of peace. State the nuances of peace. Although I cannot fully agree on a slight technicality, we can both agree that you are by far the most persuasive. I'm going to press the argument. I just don't know, the goblin says, after I tell them that war is sometimes necessary, but peace is valued as well, when we can have it. I'm going to change the subject. What should I ask this goblin, chat? What do you think? Because I haven't, like, gone after the goblins at all yet. So they're neutral to me, because I started neutral with everybody because I started as an outsider. Tell a joke, okay. I say, so the leopard gecko man and the forgotten beasts, and they say, don't waste my time. I'm going to ask about troubles. Is what I'm going to do. We've got beasts, criminals, bandits, and bone-chilling horrors, and the missing treasure. Okay, well, I would like to know about the criminals. A sprawling criminal organization has left our people living in fear. They have a town called Thornpleet, somewhere in the Lush Hill. I'm going to ask for directions to Thornpleet. It's a day's travel to the northeast. Okay, hold on a second. You receive a detailed description. In the early spring, a humble offering to logic was created in Thornpleet by an elf. Thornpleet. Is that an elven site? No, that's ah. Heh. You are a hearth person in Thornfleet. Go on. The question is, Thornfleet. So they're called because if I go to spread directions to okay, wrong option. This one. If I type in Thornfleet, there's a group called the Absolute Hands. Do you need a numpad? You can play it with mouse. You can also rebind the keys. But numpad is one of the default movement options, yeah. You don't need it. You can play it entirely with mouse. Or I guess in theory a touchscreen. I will say, having a keyboard is nice because some of the menus are quicker to navigate with the keyboard, but I'm just kind of, well, okay, so the reason I'm in this Goblin Fortress is I was told that by the Baroness of Thornfleet, which is where I came from, that they are at war with this location and they're terrorizing them. These goblins are. So I'm here trying to poke to see maybe from the goblins' perspective why they're at war. And so far I found out that there's a criminal organization that is in this place that I came from, who I'm currently working for. And the group is called the Absolute Hands. So that's why I'm talking to this goblin. Also, they still haven't made the music play quicker, which is a little bit annoying. Who do you work for? I serve no one. All right, well. Ask about the listener's family. The head of the family is you. Okay, so you are the only member of your family. Got it. Let's ask about more troubles. Got beasts and bandits and the bone-chilling horror. Okay, tell me about the bandits. Particular outlaws have been causing us much hardship. They have a monastery called Release Danger somewhere in the Lush Hill. All right, well, give me directions to Release Danger. It's half a day's travel to the northeast. So basically, like, they're pointing me towards bandits and outlaws that are causing them trouble. And it's just the people that I'm currently working for, which is kind of funny. Yeah, there it is. Apparently there's bandits working out of there. That could be fun. Beast, bandits, bone-chilling horror, and then... Okay, let's ask about the bone-chilling horror. There are fouls going on in the Tower of Ransacked Gulf. Well, that's it. That's a given. Let's ask for directions there, too. It's far to the north. Okay, I know where that is. Beasts, bandits, bone-chilling horror, and a missing treasure. Well, I'll ask you about one of your missing treasures, because I'm sure you got more than one. Bach's Worship Nightmare wants Cleave praise the rags of cremating. The Bismuth bronze bow returned. Last I heard, it was held by the Gorlak vampire Stuzug Right Blazes. Do tell me more about the Gorlak vampire Stuzug Right Blazes. Then Too Monstrous is in the Tooth of Crypt. Search first in the Supper of Sin, a tavern there. The Supper of Sin, you tell me? Okay, hold on. What was the... It's Town Monstrous. There is a Gorlak vampire in Town Monstrous? Okay, hold on. Gorlak... Oh, okay, fine. Let me just run through the... Nope, that's not what I want. Cleave prags the rags of cremating. So actually, I could find that through... Cleave plagues. Okay, hold on. Let's The Tooth of Crypts, maybe? No. Let's try this again. It's farther to the southwest. Okay, there we go. Too monstrous. It's a dark fortress. It's too monstrous, not town monstrous. So if I... This one. This is a bismuth bronze bow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This object is adorned with hanging rings of black bear bone and menaces with spikes of porcupine bone and beak dog bone. On the item is an image of Atu Topfly, the fierce gorge, the goblin in skunk bone. Atu Topfly, the fierce gorge, is striking a triumphant pose. The artwork relates to the construction of a glaze limb by that's just limb worship in goblin in Zoomer speak. By the goblin Atu Topfly, the fierce gorge. For the Foggy Communion in the year 50. It was rumored to be held by the Gorlak vampire Stazug Right Blazes in the early spring of the year 3100. So, I'm currently on a mission to destroy and rout this goblin faction here. I think I should just go back and then go to two monstrous and go to the Dark Goblin Fortress, which is right there, because it's pretty close. What do you think? I want to go introduce myself to this Gorlak vampire, if I can find him. Although he'd probably eat me if we became friends. Let's be honest. Must find Gorlak vampire, damn right. I mean, I am a vampire hunter, right? Right?
Bitty bite.
Become friends? Fiends? Oh, become fiends, you say. Grab some garlic on the way. I've got a silver whip. I'm sure we'll be fine. Don't sleep around him and you're safe. Well, I have to sleep. Otherwise, I get very sleepy. Okay, how close to the bottom are we? Okay, well, let's just keep going this way. Hey, Ranger Rick. How are you? You know, I've got a weird thought. Let's try resetting that setting. Because I feel like music should be playing way more often than it is. It's basically never playing right now. Let's wait for my elephants to catch up. Elephants, come on. There's supposed to be 3 of you. There's a 3rd one. You lost your job? Oh, shit, dude. Do you have a backup? Or are you just kind of SOL currently? Going back to DoorDash for now? Ah, boy. Well, at least, like, I know it sucks that, like, that has to be where people go, but at least you have that as an option, right? They will suck your blood at night and kill you, right? Untrusted life. Like, I'm just under the assumption it'd be like being around murderous ghosts where they just kill you. Because, like, I've had vampires in the party, and it's usually me, and usually just me. Let's just sleep for 2 hours. And then I'm going to drink some liquids. There we go. Just trying to deal with my thirst issue. That is definitely a dark fortress. So there's a dark fortress right here too. And do you see that tiny little tower in the middle? That's their home base. That's where the goblin bossman lives. Let's just drink some water, eat some lung, and keep fast traveling. They're just socializing and praying. I'm presuming in fortress mode. Do they have axes equipped? Is the first question. Second question is there a burrow? Are they permitted to get to the location that you're trying to get them to? Those are the two questions I have. Livid Torments, also a good name. All this I gotta cross manually. Let's just put my weapons away. And sleep in the tree. Others can go outside. What's the priority of the job for cutting tree down? Because there's a little option to where you can basically click on a little arrow and increase the priority. Try increasing the priority, because sometimes just wait for an hour. Sometimes dwarves prioritize things that are not what's the word? The thing that you want them to be doing over the thing that they'll prioritize what they think they should be doing over what you want them to be doing. Let's wait for my elephants to figure out how to get across. Oh, hey, look, more elephants. Just gonna... They run away in fear because they're not tame. Are only selected, and I'm presuming you have them selected, right? Because on the when you set them to only selected, you have to click on the little check marks to select them. Okay, well, what I would do is there's a little green option that allows you to disallow them to do other tasks. So click that little green button, and then just set them to the highest priority. You could also try manually burrowing them outside close to the trees to see if that fixes it. This is one of those problems where if you're having issues with dwarves not completing a certain task for one reason or another, you kind of have to work backwards from the start. So usually the best course of action is to unassign a bunch of stuff and then move back in and then start reassigning things. This is all just sinister. Okay, well, that's kind of spooky. I can understand now why it's called too monstrous. Too fast, too monstrous. So, oh wow, there's also friendlies around here. It's not just hostile entities. I'm just going to save and quit to main menu, because the music turning off is bothering the crap out of me. Yeah, it probably means that they just can't get to it. Slim Shady. That's probably the issue, is they just can't get to it. We're watching my tutorials last night. Well, welcome to the stream side of things. That or they physically just don't have access to axes, or those axes are claimed by something else. Or all the people you've selected don't have use of their hands, which is a little dark, but could very well be a thing. Start OST? I mean, maybe, but I'd rather sit here and complain until they fix it. What is the free green frog guy in the loading screen? A loading screen. Man, this place is just completely under siege, it looks like. We're also in the middle of the night, so I'm just going to quickly eat some elephant meat. Drink a little bit. Drink a little bit. Eat a little bit. I'm also going to drop this. Get all of these items. Oh. Let me just place these in my backpack. Place in backpack. Pull out my weapons. Get the rest of these items. Fill up my backpack. There we go. And now I'm going to sleep for 8 hours. Was kind of expecting that. But we're in an ad break, so I will wait. Actually, now's a good time to just quickly drink some unusual solution, eat a meat, and then... Oops, no, don't do that. Save and continue playing. What's weird goo? Weird goo is a magic food that heals wounds, and unusual solution is a magic potion that heals wounds. Also, it looks like we're getting attacked by an ogre, which is directly behind my camera, by the way. This should be fun. It can be refugees or it can be friendly armies. There's also a Minera. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. I mean, there's more than one ogre. There's also a Minera spearman who doesn't have any weapons equipped. Do you have any weapons equipped? Ah, these ogres are gonna be scary actually, because they've got weapons. New battle music? No. Suited, am I crazy, or have you released your obsidian templates anywhere? And a troll. So that struck one of my elephants in the leg immediately. Just trying to avoid things until I'm no longer stunned. So this is going to be quite a bit that we're going to have to route here. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my Faza. Prepare to die. I feel like I should just go for its legs, but I can't. None of them will hit. Do a multi-hit. I'm going to do a quick scratch on the ear, which is a direct hit. And then right after that, I'm going to go for a lash, because that's also a direct hit, also quick, on the lower body. These guys are going to be a huge threat once they start hitting us. And I missed both my hits. Could you post it in our secret Discord, Suited? Somewhere where I can easily find it. Because otherwise I'm going to lose it. I may or may not want to make a video about it once I get it working. How many? There's more than one. There's going to be a lot of this, though. There is going to be a lot of this. This in particular was an ambush. I bite the cave ogre bowman in the lower arm, tearing the fat and latching on firmly. My elephants are taking some pretty bad hits. This one's going to die pretty soon, probably. You're okay. You're bleeding, but not dead, so that's good. So now I'm wrestling. Let's shake you around. Okay, so it broke the grip of my teeth on it. But I can get a good hit in on its head. Just gonna lash it. There we go. That's what we needed to do. You lash the blind cave ogre bowman in the head with your whip, which bruises the muscle, jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain, which knocks it unconscious and kills it. I'm a human, not a dwarf, actually. Yes, this particular adventurer is a human. And I'm going to propel this away, try and help my elephant out. I'm also going to propel this beak dog away. I'm going to fire one bolt of ice at this beak dog, which struck it in the lower leg, which chipped the bone. And I'm going to shoot another ice bolt at it. I'm gonna go help this elephant out, jumping down here. This is a scary ambush. This is what you have to expect when attacking very well-defended goblin fortresses. This is going to be very much a fight for a little bit and then strategically run away kind of zone, I think. Okay. Thankfully, these ogres, while they're very strong if they actually hit me, they only have copper helmets, so I can pretty easily kill them. I'm gonna go for a... Ooh, let's just go for the head. Which I didn't kill it. Glanced away. I need this troll dead. There we go. Attack of opportunity. Let's do a heavy strike attack of opportunity. Hope it goes through. There we go. Perfect. Got it. There goes another troll. It's 2 trolls down. Ogres are said to have layers, like an onion. Attacking elephant with an iron battle axe. I'm going to go for a heavy lash in the head. Whew. Part of my elephant flies off. I think one of my elephants is about to die. It attacked me with an iron battle axe, but I missed with my initial hit. Let's just go with a quick attack in the head. Got it. I guess that's all we need to do, is just lash them in the head. And also, it looks like they're running away, or a bunch of them are. Moving. That's what we like to see. There goes another one. So yeah, that's all I need to do, is just lash them in the head and land the hit. They all appear to be running. This elephant here is heavy bleeding. Let's go for your head. Lash. Go for the head again. Heavy strike. Lash. That actually bruised its stomach and I hit it in the head. Go figure. We'll just let you bleed out. Let's go help my elephants. Although that one up there is dead, unfortunately. Attack it, but it jumps away. Go for the head again. Bellmouth is easy fight. Click on heads. Yeah, just click on heads. It's like you're playing Osu. Whew. This guy deflected my great axe. Or deflected my whip with a great axe. I just need to land a hit. That's the problem. Thankfully, we were able to route this ambush. The thing about ambushes is they're pretty easy to spook. Just kill a couple of them. And then they usually just all split and run. Just going to bump attack. I hit it in the ankle and it falls over. Lash it in the head. I miss. Now it drops its axe. Okay, there we go. We can just bump attack it. I'm going to take this great axe and throw it at him. Have your axe. Spinning axe strikes him in the foot. But it was deflected by his boot. Well, there you go. Lash him again. He jumps away. Lash him again. He rolls away. Man, this guy's got some dodging skills. Lash him in the leg. Twist the hip. Hit him in the upper teeth. His teeth fly out. How is... Oh, my elephant may not die. Did I just pick up a rock? I think I did. No, I didn't. Let's go for the attack of opportunity on the lower arm. The elephant is helping. The head is an impossible strike. Fine, then. I'll go for the neck, and I'll go for a heavy strike and lash it. There we go. Can you force push weapons into other things? I'll be honest with you, I haven't tried. Let's try pushing a body. Yeah, no, I think it has to be a living entity. Maybe it's sort of like the Force where it has weird arbitrary rules. Okay. Going to mount this elephant. It's a very heavily bleeding elephant. It seems like these two elephants are just beating the crap out of that guy over there. I'm just going to launch an ice bolt at him. And I missed. Well, that's awkward. Let's fire another ice bolt. I respect the enthusiasm, though. I could probably walk faster if I just walk. Let's just keep firing ice bolts. And I missed. The elephant survived. I mean, the one above me may still bleed out because it's still bleeding. But, you know, not bad. I may still... Probably what I'm still going to do is wait for an hour. Once, I need to check something. I'm probably still just going to wait for an hour. To see if I can heal them anymore. But... hit it with the... We have to destroy its helm. Because my attack didn't damage it through the helm. Now it is. It's bending the neck. It's dead. I'm just going to bump attack. Its helm is broken. Which means I can probably just do a heavy strike on the skull. There it goes. Oh, come on. Is that one leaving? Okay, let's just wait for 1 hour. Oh, come on. I was trying to heal my elephants. Healthy, healthy, healthy. Well, at the very least, I've saved my elephants, so I'm just going to quickly mount this elephant. I will stay on this elephant this time. I guess I waited too early. dodged off of the elephant. But hey, it's like saved my elephant's lives, so we'll take it. Let's do a heavy lash. Keep at it. Impossible strike. Okay, neck it is then. There you go. It drops its crossbow, falls over. I just destroyed its spine. I thought they died. No, they were just off screen. You can always ask to get me to check in on the elephants. Does the whip go down their throat? I think the whip just is, like, I'm good enough with the whip now that I'm just destroying heads with them, basically. Because I'm an accomplished lasher and a legendary fighter, so if I get a direct hit on your head, you're dead. It doesn't matter if you have a helmet on. Like that. Doesn't matter how tall you are. If I get a direct hit on your head, you're dead. Okay, so let's just allow my elephants to chase him. Follow behind. So I can see their steps being taken. So now let's just wait for 1 hour. There we go. We've done as much as we can do. I'm now going to save and continue playing because it's time to go deeper. So one of them, at the very least, is unable to stand, but at the very least, we've survived. Chat, can I get a round of beers for our very first successful fight? And just as a reminder, if you want to get #1 on either of the leaderboards here on Twitch, it's 1 bit or 1 gifted subscription. Of course, going towards the help blind pay for his goddamn mortgage fund. Period and comma. Paper in YouTube chat. They're also rebindable. Period, I think, is 1 tick, and comma is 10 ticks. What are they going for? There's something up here that they're chasing. No, they're not? Okay. Well, then we're going this way. So, we need to find that dark tower, which is going to be in the middle of this somewhere. The question is where? It's not super clear where it is. They're usually like roughly at the center, but I'm not seeing it. It should be a different sprite. It's probably like in here somewhere. There's usually a pretty obvious spot where it is, unless it's covered by trees. Could be in the river though, which could be messing with that. All right, well, let's dig in. Dig in! And by that I mean walk in. Actually, chat, I have a question. Should we go looking for goblins at the center, or should we try and find one of these blue circles first? I kind of want to go try and find one of the blue circles, see what they are. Oh, shit. I immediately see a tent. A prisoner? Please, help me! What happened? I don't remember clearly. What happened? I don't remember clearly. Okay, well. Change subject. Ask about any troubles. Well, let's see. We've got the missing treasure. What missing treasure? The llama devil. Ooh. You got Caliscool, the wicked spiders of wickedness of circling. Once Cleave praised the rags of cremating the bismuth bronze bow returned to town's monstrous. Last I heard, it was held by the Gorlike vampire. Stuzzle right blazes. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta ask about the llama devil. Ugath Caliscool. Ask about somebody. Llama devil, you say? Actually, here's an idea. I need a bone. Ah, I see, you're having trouble breathing. Saying I need a bone because I need to carve a figurine of that creature. So I need to butcher something. Oh, hello, Mr. Monero. Just gonna walk this way. Oh, no. Carve bone. Oh, right. Should have probably picked up the bones. Then let's carve bone figurine of historical figure. What was their name then? I'm clearly like fully misremembering their name. Ugeth, U-G-E-T-H, Calischool. The Wicked Spiders. A gigantic feathered llama twisted into humanoid form. It is ravening. Its eyes glow violet. Its gray feathers are long and broad. Beware its webs. Oh, it's got webs. Ugeth is associated with murder, death, and blight. Killing that would be really hard. I carved the figurine. I'm going to take a look at it. The item is a designed image of the Wicked Spiders. The llama will beak dog and goblins and beakbone. By Baci, the Wicked Spiders is surrounded by the goblins. The arc relates to the selection of the llama devil Ugeth Calischool to the Wicked Spiders to the position of master of the wickedness of circling in year 1. Well, howdy do. That is something. One cloth devil industry. Okay, well. Great listener. Skinny prisoner, please help me. I've got the missing. Yeah, okay. I don't actually care about your missing treasures. Let's ask for directions. Okay, so I don't actually know this creature's name because I don't know its true name. So, if anything, I probably know this demon by its non-true name. So let's just leave this site real quick. Okay, there's the other elephant. I was about to leave this site and be like, all right, I gotta wait for the elephant, but no. Okay. All right, let's venture into the Goblin Fortress, shall we? Let's see if we can find the Calischool. And, you know, the worst case scenario is if this adventure ends, we start a new one. You know? Nobody loses there, really. Who's ready to venture into a Goblin Dark Fortress? I mean, after all, I do have multiple magical powers. I'm Samatsu Shock Terrors. Okay. Ruler. The Midnight of Rumors rules town, monstrous. Gozru Vectra helmed is lord. I don't care one way or another. The seat of Yugath Kalaskul, the Wicked Spiders, is also located here. Okay, so that confirms it. Thank you, Goblin. Ask about any troubles. The army of Yugath Kalaskul, the Wicked Spiders, is marching here. Wait. Lady local troubles. We're getting attacked by our own dude's army. Search first in the Castle of Funerals, the Underworld Spire there. Okay. I mean, I could invite him to become a Hearth person. They very much have a fear your leader way of thinking about life. You look like he doesn't want to tell me what he does for a living. Ask them why they're traveling. I'm just out for a stroll. All right, well then. Good luck there, Goblin. They're just civilians, so they're not really a threat to us. I mean, we did tussle with their guards at the center. It's time to go into the pits. The Goblin sounds like a fine lad. I feel like this is probably what we need to follow. Whoa. Ah, gremlin bone stuff? You say? Troll and gremlin bone. Wow. Call this a souvenir. The gremlin bone amulet. So many bone crafts. It's grim. Gorlak bone bracelet? Oh. I'd love to know the history of that Gorlak. Sandstone coffers. More troglodyte bone stuff. Well, we found our first treasure chamber. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all if, like, these goblins are threatened by their own leader. Gorlak neckbone doesn't sound real. One thing that's going to really suck about this is actually seeing. Line of sight's going to be really tough down here. It's pretty quiet, though. And also, not laggy. That's the thing that, like, I always notice about these areas is, like, you know that you're going to run into threats very soon if the game starts lagging. Because the populations of goblin pits are usually really, 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 really fucking high. So the second the frame rate starts to go down is when you get worried. Speaking of, the frame rate just went down. Like a normal way of life for the goblins? Yeah. It's living under an oppressive regime, right? Where murder is legal and considered a hobby in many situations. Like, if you actually look at the history of the devil leaders of the goblin factions, it's almost always just like, murdered 25 goblins. It's like, They like their bones of sentient creatures. This is true. Unfortunately, they don't like human pants. They just like goblin pants. Iron two-handed sword. This is one reason why it's nice to play as a dwarf, because when you end up in a situation like one of these, it's like, oh, well, I can just equip all this. I could start just putting them on the backs of my elephants, but it doesn't really do anything to benefit me. If I find a bunch of ammo, I'll take that stuff, though. Ooh, what's this? Memorial of Hunstra Gustrame. The slab reads, in memory of Hunstra, born in 109, murdered by an unknown creature in the year 142, slayer of Lega Shovel Length, devoted husband. Dwarves see more. They can see better in the dark than humans can. There's something over here. But when you send your humans to raid goblin fortresses, yes, this is what they see. So these guys should all be neutral. Unless I aggro them. You guys hearing that popping sound, or is that just me? It's like the audio's having trouble. Can you steal ogres? No, because they're intelligent. You can only steal and claim unintelligent pets. So if they have cave dragons, I can steal those, which is what I'm hoping for. Where the heck am I? So I'm right here right now. Eventually it'll say Underworld Spire there. You don't really want an adamantine whip, because whips are a blunt weapon, so you want heavy whips. But if I find a god metal one, I'll use it. Well, an ad's about to pop, so I'm just going to save and quit to main menu and then reload. The Holy Twinkle was established in the year 500, or in the year 250 out of a 500-year-old world. Well, sounds like it's a sign. Neezer, hello. It's good to see you. Elephants, monkeys, and trolls. Well, there's no monkeys, but there's Mineras. Elephants, Mineras, and trolls, oh my. Also, those are ogres, not trolls. Those poor ogres, always mistaken for trolls. When their blood isn't even blue. A golden whip would be pretty dope. A platinum whip would be incredible. If I find a platinum whip, oh boy, I'm taking that so quick. With whips, and why are they so good? Well, they're not, to be completely honest with you, they're not really that much better than any other weapon that you're good with. The strength of a weapon is more how good are you with it. They're very similar to swords. They're like the blunt version of a sword, basically. Yeah, okay, so I guess the popping in the audio is just gonna keep happening then? Okay. But we're definitely in the densely populated areas. This is still the same adventure that I was playing a few days ago, yes. You found the demon slab, now what? Well, if you have the name of it, if you've read it, if you find the demon, talk to the demon. And tell them their true name. And no, I haven't died in this run. I could try and ask these trolls to join me, but I don't think that would go super well if I start fighting with their leader. A 1x1 meter hallway with the battle elephants? I mean, yeah. Such as Dwarf Fort. Such as any tile-based game like this, to a degree. Unless they have multi-tile enemies, which most of them don't. Oh, we found beak dogs. So I could claim the beak dogs. Let's see, where are we? Still just trenches. I'm looking at the top right when I look at that. I'm seeing what's close by. Yeah, they're mountable. The beak dogs. They're also very weak, so if I claim them, they will just die in the first fight. Trying to walk to the surface. If you click on a wall and your character knows how to get to the surface from where they're at, they will just take the shortest route to the top of that wall, which is a very good way to get to the surface in just about any situation. It can also be very annoying if you do it by mistake. I mean, beak dogs do look pretty cool. Okay, so usually, if you want to find the center of a goblin area, wait until you see goblins walking like this, and then see where they go, and then follow them. Which means they may actually just be going right here, but... Yeah, you hit period. Neither. Baci Bellmouth is in Town Monster. Too monstrous. Well, they know me. I'm flattered. Is that a weapon? What's going on? Says the goblin. Uh-huh. Happy to help, Neezer. See, I prefer bow tie fighters, Meeple. They're way classier. I may just have to start from the top of the map and work my way down. Does the tower even show up on the compass? They don't always do. I mean, you can see it from the more zoomed out view. Yeah, no, it tells us southeast to the Dark Goblin Fortress, which may not necessarily take us to it. Although, I mean, I could try just heading southeast, because it may be, like, right here. Like, because if it's by the river, it won't show up. I was kind of hoping the goblins would lead me to it, because, like, it could also be up here, potentially. Yeah, okay. Let's just try following the compass. Because it says southeast. So let's go southeast. Yep, and then if you have your adventure as a citizen, when you reclaim it, it'll be in your fortress. You just can't initially start in your fortress. I will say, though, that adventurers stay where you leave them. Schlub. So if you are playing an adventurer in a world, and then you play a fortress in the world, that adventurer won't show up in your fortress. You may encounter people who know your adventurer. By that, I mean they'll show up as on friendly terms or acquaintances or something in their relation screen. Well, that's a sound I've never heard before. I just heard like a bunch of chains rattling and a growling sound. Still hearing it. Must be just ambient goblin sounds. Where are you going there, dwarf? Or not dwarf, human. Oh, you're going this way, I guess. They can lead you to their tavern, too. Oh, true, yeah. I was also mentioned that... I was told that there is a... There is a tavern in which that vampire is potentially hanging out. I didn't even think about that. Can the adventurer migrate? No, they do not leave the location that you retired them, because that would really suck. Basically, they do their damnedest to stay alive, and they don't leave that location when you retire the adventurer. That's kind of by design, because you may want to play them again. So they cannot migrate to your fortress. They will not come visit your fortress. You have to do that. This is probably what we're actually looking for. Because they're all heading in this direction. And the game's getting laggy, so that's a good sign. Some goblin is introducing himself to me, and I say, that's fine, I will keep walking. You can, of course, retire them in one of your fortresses, and then they will be there, yes. Rugen. They just won't do that of their own volition. There's also blood over there, and I didn't do it. It's just goblin blood. South, southeast. Keep heading south. There's now screaming and stuff coming from over here. You know, I'm just going to turn the sound up and turn the music down so you guys can hear the ambient sound a little bit better. Wait, no, that's fortress mode music. Let me know if you guys can hear the ambient sounds that are going off. Almost sounds like we're underwater. Well, cheers, Yaman. Glad you liked the videos, and welcome to the YouTube stream. And the Twitch stream. So southeast. Let's just head a little further south. And goblins are still coming up from this way, so we're probably heading in the right direction. You have zero audio aside from the voice? Yeah, it's really quiet, which is why I'm asking. Trying to turn it up. Do you hear the music when it plays, though? Okay, so you are hearing it then. Cool. Yeah, no, you probably need pretty good headphones to hear the ambient sounds because they're pretty low. They seem to be coming from here. Okay, so now it's just due east. So let's see if that actually does lead us to it then. So that's my objective. I'm trying to get to the center of this very, very, very populated goblin fortress. Because there's apparently a llama devil at the center of it. Yeah, there's no music playing, but like if you're hearing like sounds and the occasional like sound, then it's a you know, working as intended. There's more blood. Terrified while in conflict, in slight pain. This guy's berserk. I think I found who started the fight. So supposedly, we're in the center. Which I'm not entirely positive is actually going to take us to where I need to be. Yeah, I don't... Actually, you know what? I'd be willing to bet it's right there. Although they're all heading south, so let's just move a little bit south first. You say picking up like you're talking about a dating app. It's like, yeah, most of it involved picking up their leader. I mean, that's kind of what I would like to try to do. I think it would be fun to, like, force the leader, like, get the leader to join me. But I need to actually find them. So music seems to be kicking in, but it's very quiet still. Okay, so game suddenly got less laggy, which means I'm no longer above a very laggy population, most likely. Oh, that looks promising. Yep, there it is. Found it. Found the center of the goblin stronghold. I guess I turned the music down too much. Trying to figure out a good balance for adventure mode music, basically. This is still Baci Bellmouth. Lanix, thanks for the 22nd month.
Crypt Wave Dam, 22 months already? Happy moving week blind. I see elephants, crypt notes, crypt wambler, crypt arrive, crypt beer, crypt undulates.
Undulates, yes. Thank you very much for the 22nd month. Check, can I get a round of beers? For Lanix. Keeping that sub alive for 22 months. Appreciate you, mate. Why don't you jog? Because it makes you tired. And if you're tired, you die easier. It's not a matter of me getting somewhere quickly. It's a matter of me getting somewhere quickly and then leaving without dying. That's a different world, so no. Yeah, man. You hear distant grinding. Someone's pulling levers. Lots of levers are getting pulled. Guess this is the door. So thankfully I am neutral with these goblins. So I don't need to fight all these things. Must be a goblin nightclub. I feel like that's just normal goblin activities. Holy shit. This is bloody hella populated, let me tell you. I wonder. Oh, I can retire at this location for a while. Interesting. More distant grinding. Fighting all of these ogres. I mean, by the time you finish fighting them all, you'd be strong enough to fight the guy who runs the place. All weapons that you're good with are OP in this game. Dwarf Fortress isn't balanced the same way other games are, so there isn't really anything that's like objectively stronger. It's more just about materials. Any weapon made out of a decent material is going to be strong. Man. Really bummed about the lack of human-sized gauntlets in here. So this is the distant grinding we were hearing. It's these levers being pulled. See? The Slade door opens, damn. Fucking Slade, man. More weapons, more weapons, more weapons, more weapons. Is another prison? Nope. Okay, so this is just taking me down. I need to go up. PhD Lupus. Thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back. Check, can I get a big round of beers? For PhD Lupus. Thank you so much for keeping that subscription alive for a 7th month. Oh. A goblin who is not friendly with us. This is the chief advisor. I must withdraw! I must withdraw, they say. My name is Baci Bellmouth, the brilliant page. He's been struck down. Well, okay. My elephant's got a bit too enthusiastic there. It's fine. Nothing to be concerned with. Just, you know, my elephants saw somebody they didn't like the smell of, so they beat him to death. It's the unfortunate reality, but it's how it goes sometimes. So I need to get to the top floor of this place. There may be a different door I need to take. Maybe we need to go down. Let's see. Because if this turns into just the normal... Oop, okay, nope, this is the right way. Normally, I find I have to go up and then down, but... It's good to see that we are potentially in the right place. Yeah, murder is a personal matter. Murder is legal here. Ironically, though, if you talk to somebody and lie about who you are, they will immediately try to kill you. Because, yeah, murder is legal and a personal matter, but lying is punishable by death. Is he unfriendly or non-friend? I'm pretty certain that the demon will not be friendly. You know, chat, and you guys say that dwarves have lots of OSHA violations. You're looking for a stream all day? Gotta pester people to play it. If you type in !VODs, you'll see all the links to the VOD channel that I have, and VODs for this adventure have started going up on there now. Part 1 is up. Okay, so it's just the... Should stop getting stuck in these. That's not wise. Is this the tower? Yes. Well, not a tower. This is an underworld spire. Well, lying is punishable by death, right? So never lie to a goblin. So you guys can hear the music and the sound effects, right? Because I'm still trying to balance it. It's like it's been fucking 5 days of me playing this one adventure. Yep, that is where we are. Vakrok. The concerning thing is it has webs. This could very well kill me. Although I've said that about several other things that could very well kill me that didn't. What? Beg your pardon? By taking the stairs, mostly, Vakrok? Is there no other way down? Well, that's disappointing. Well, I mean, dingoes ate my baby. So. The llama devil was the beak dog all along. The real devils were the friends we found along the way. Just getting debated by goblin conspiracies. Alright, up it is then. Oh, true. He could be off in a battle. Could be. It'd be funny if I found him on the way out. It's like, just coming home from a fight. All right, I just realized something. I need food. So I'm going to kill one of these beak dogs. Sorry, beak dog. Please, squish it.
Sandwich!
No. I don't need sandwich yet, but I do need dead beak dog. Because my character hungry. It's okay, our beak dog is assisting. I'm just gonna propel you away. Nope. Which makes it skittle. Also, being propelled away in this area, probably very easy way to make you die, because colliding with Slade would be like... Yeah, no, like its legs split into gore almost immediately, getting pushed back on the Slade, because holy shit. All right. Let me just real quick pull out my knife, butcher it. I'm not using any mods. Also, apparently no workshop mods were working on launch day with this. So, and they put out a hotfix patch the other day, which apparently made them work again. Yeah, nothing had been updated yet when I was using this. Although, I'll be honest with you, just being able to make more items on the fly isn't actually that interesting to me. I've been thinking about this quite a bit off stream. What is interesting to me, however, would be the ability to use workshops and stuff. Like, that's interesting to me. Just being able to make items magic appear in my inventory if I happen to have the materials for them. I want a little bit more depth, I guess. But I'll probably end up using them. But currently, no, I'm not using any of them because whatever. Why are you oofing at me? Because it is the densest material in the game. And fall damage and like skidding along the ground damage and like getting knocked back damage is calculated by the density of the thing that you hit. Not the speed at which you hit it. So essentially, me jumping off this floor would probably kill me, like immediately. Whereas like normally a fall that high is like no big deal. You don't need to cook meat. There is no cooking, though. You just eat food raw. Where's the llama? Not home, clearly. If I find it, I'll let you know. They're normally in that area I just was, but he's not home, so... So we're still looking. But there's other places we haven't looked yet. That appears to be an upstairs. There's another upstairs over here. Well, not up here. I feel like cooking would need to provide some material benefit for it to be an interesting system. And right now there's no negative to just eating raw food. Yeah, there's Mineras and Ogres in this thing. Thankfully they're all neutral to me, so it's not too big of a deal. Actually, let's just explore this room first. So this goes back down. Ah. Does this go anywhere? No. Okay, so it's just a monster closet. Up it is then. It really kind of is irking me that above ground, I keep getting limited in my line of sight. Below ground was totally fine. Like, make up your mind, game. Okay. Apparently we thirsty. All right, an ad break is incoming. I will not move during the actual ad break itself. Okay, I think we may have found it. Ah, yeah, we found it. Gigantic feathered llama twisted into humanoid form. Its eyes glow violet. Its gray feathers are long and broad. Beware its webs. It's of course wearing goblin hair stuff. It doesn't have any armor on. I'm gonna greet the listener. Hello, human. I am Ugath Kalaskul, the Wicked Spiders. Life is, in a word, nightmares. Hey chat, we're in an ad break. I'm going to quickly save and continue playing and run and use the restroom. Setting yourself on fire. Last time I played adventure mode, setting yourself on fire to get rid of all your body fat was a good strat. I don't know if you can set. Did we find him? Oh yeah, that's him. He right there. So I'm gonna see if he remains neutral to me, which he does. So I'm going to go with the assumption ah, shit. There it goes. I was gonna say I'm gonna go with the assumption that he's neutral to me, but nope, clearly not. So he could have insta-gived me there, and I'm kind of amazed he didn't. Ah, shit. I try and move. I don't even know where he is. Well, we can hope. Where the heck is he? Oh, he's a layer above me. Oh, he climbed down the wall. Quite literally, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to try and be extremely ballsy. Fuck. It's regaining balance. With my hand, I'm gonna go for its neck. I'm caught in a web. All right, gotcha. I can dodge. Northeast. I guess that can I grab him at all? Guess all I can do is try and move. Strikes me in the head with its goblin tooth earring. So it's equipped. Oh, I see why it hasn't killed me. It equipped weapons. But it's got a ring and an earring. So it's attacking me with basically jewelry. Okay, let's see. Can I... Are you too big to launch? Ironically, when he's done breaking his crafts... well, it's described as large, so probably like 10 to 15 times my size if I had to bet. Man, I'm really bummed by this. I didn't want to die getting pushed into a hole. I wanted to die in fair combat, but I didn't even have a chance to get a hit in.
Spear.
Hey, my elephants have shown up. Maybe they can help. See? Come on, elephants. No, don't run away, elephant. Creed, thanks for the 21st month. Oh yeah, I know that this game has absolutely... I mean, Gandislav, here's the thing, right? You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. It wouldn't have mattered if we had 10 people in my party or 30 people in my party or 140 people in my party. He met me on a corner at a door next to a big hole. Does not matter how big my party is. That's basically a guaranteed loss if they decide to aggro. It's got nothing to do with like how big the party was. Does he like run out of webs? That's not how webs work. Wear fancy healing potion? I've drank 2. That's the only thing I'm kind of bummed about. Like, I'd be much happier with this outcome if I could have watched him run at me, but... Scroll of Teleport. Mechanic that doesn't exist in the video game, yes? What did you walk in on? Me getting beaten to death by a demon who's using a goblin earring to beat me to death. We're not doing too well? I mean, I'm doing fantastic, and I hope you are as well. Yes, this demon is in fact the head of a goblin civ. Maybe the elephant can help? Well, that's up to the elephant. It appears to be running away currently. Anyway, chat, can I get a big round of beers for Gronzi keeping that sub alive for 13 months, as well as the tier 3? I mean, we need any reasons for beers. All of the leaderboards are empty, so we haven't had any reasons for beers. Maybe one of these years I'll get to move again. I expected to walk into the room with it and be able to get a hit or two in before it murdered me, instead of just murdering me. I also expected it to murder me a lot faster. Like, my big issue with this isn't that I'm dying. My big issue is that it's anticlimactic and stupid. Because, like, this has all been one turn since I last was able to make a move. This is all one turn. No, it's not an effective weapon in the slightest. Wood wire. Bugged? No, nothing's bugged here. It's just attacking me with something that's doing absolutely no damage to me. Will I get another turn? That, you tell me, I don't know. This is taking well? Mm-hmm. I mean, I could reload a save, but that would, like, be defeating the whole point, so. I mean, YouTube chat is asking me to Alt F4. Oh, there we go. You've been knocked unconscious, and then... Did it actually finish killing me? With the... Okay, hold on, let's just scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, it did in fact kill me by beating me to death with a goblin tooth earring. No, not of hunger. It eventually smashed my head. You want to see it in ASCII? I mean, it's over, so it doesn't matter. The lights go out and it stands on my body. Well, that fucking sucks. So now the question is, chat, is this adventurer dead? Yes or no? Or do I roll back to an earlier save and try again? I'm stuck fighting the thing. It's up to you guys. It's not up to me, that's why I'm asking chat, Nodakasa. If it was up to me, then I would have already made the decision. No, we won't. I'm not going to play as an elephant man. That's cheating. All right, well, chat wants a better death. So let's try for a better death. And also, I realize this might sound like I'm begging, but as of the 31st of this month, I have a mortgage. There isn't anybody on either of the leaderboards here on Twitch. It costs 1 bit to get number 1 on the bits leaderboard. Or 1 gift sub. Okay, so he's still like right there at the doorway. The head of the family is Yugath Caliskul, the wicked spiders. I created blockaded hate. That's what he says. Ask about any troubles. We've got open war. Uh-huh, with whomst. The Doom of Mansions is at war with us. Okay.
Grozny cheered.
Thanks for the $1.
100.
And the Prime sub. Enigma. I'm gonna comment on the weather. Let's say goodbye. See if he moves. Okay, now he's aggro. Unemployed Shaku, thanks for the 5-pack. McRanman, thanks for the Prime sub. Sorry for begging, but this is what we do over sponsored segments. Does that work with accidental caps lock? It's not case sensitive, so it should be fine. Trying to decide what the best course of action is. Okay, so I can't propel it away. Well, I tried to mount my elephant, but that didn't go anywhere. Well, coin missed. He seems to have fallen and then climbed back up. Partially free of the web. I can stand back up. I'm just going to real quick eat the unusual solution. The creature is heavy bleeding from falling. And thank you very much for the hype train chat. Still a young hype train, needs 2 subscriptions to level up, or $9 in bits. If you happen to have a resub, now's the time to pop it. If he just dodges out of the way again, that may actually be the way to do this. One of my elephants got knocked unconscious. I'm partially free from the web. I think I'm still webbed. Tries to remove my helm. I've been stunned again. Force bends the neck. Partially free of the web. I can stand up. If I can dodge south, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I did it. I'm now webbed again, I think. Yeah, and stunned. I'm gonna hope he dodges out of the way of the coin. Which he didn't.
Formic HMM cheered. X100.
Thanks for the $1 and thanks for the 5-pack. Bubblehead 605. Man, this hallway sucks, but this is better. At the very least, I got a hit or two in. Van Ori, thanks for the 5-pack. Greatly appreciate you. I may actually wake up. May. The thing is, disarming him, yeah, I was gonna say, disarming him would just make him kill me quicker. This is just the worst possible place I could have encountered him, because I got nowhere to go. Like, their office, their throne room over there, usually has an open space in the middle of it. But there is a chance, if I manage to break free of the web, which I doubt I will. Thanks for telling me, game. I'm aware that I haven't been able to do anything for a while. There's a chance if I break free from the web, I could jump over to here, and then if he shoots the webs this way, I could theoretically get another coin in, but I'm not super hopeful. The funny thing, though, is like I'm not even dying right now. I don't know what a QRD means. Staverson. Thank you very much for the hype train once again. Chat needs 6 subscriptions or $28 in bits. Is this what a legendary biter? He's not biting me. He's literally just repeatedly whacking. He's probably a miscellaneous object legendary at this point. I'm not bleeding. That's the thing. He is bleeding. Yeah, he's still using bone jewelry as weaponry. I'll say this. If I win this fight, I will retire this adventurer in here. And then bring another adventurer here. I don't expect to win this fight, though. Quick rundown. Chat, you want to give our friend here the quick rundown? Is that elephant next to him hitting him ever? I don't think it is. Let's just set this to ASCII real quick to speed up the combat. There's less animations. Yeah, and it kills us. Yep, hit me in the head with the goblin tooth amulet, and the injured part exploded into gore. Well, rip. It's because ASCII doesn't have animations, so it just has to do the processing. It doesn't need to play the animations, Mista, in YouTube chat. Still bummed by it, but at least that was better. One of them helped briefly, and one of them I saw get punted away and fall off the edge, probably broke its legs. The other one was webbed and also stunned, so it was also dead. Well, I maintain, that fucking sucks. I really wish I didn't encounter it right at the doorway. But, I don't know. Chat's already given me 1 Hail Mary. I don't think I deserve 2. There was realistically no way to kill him, was there? I think the mistake I made was talking to him. If I just ran straight down upon seeing him and got down to the lowest floor and then made it back to one of the bigger rooms, then there's a possibility of killing him. I don't think there's a possibility of killing him standing there. I do want to try again, though. For RNG to go perfectly in my favor. It's less RNG and more like knowing a route of escape. Yeah, we're going to try again. Just because I want to at this point. This adventurer is still going to die here. What happened? There is a demon and it killed me. He'd just web you and beat you down? Not necessarily, because there's actually ways to dodge. If there's ways to dodge, then I have a chance, right? Because, like, the problem is, he comes out right here. The stairs are right there. I can't get to the stairs before he does, right? Like, I could try and climb down. And then drink the potion. But I may already be dead at this point, because I don't know if I can. I doubt I can get to that. Location. Chat room, thank you very much for the hype train. That is the first money I've really made today, so appreciate you for the 17 subscriptions and the $2 in bits. Okay, I guess that's a way to live. Where is he now? Is he still standing there? Identify yourself, he says. The question is there a way to kite him down here? Well, I can't throw that high. I'm gonna greet the listener and identify myself. Yep, and he just immediately attacks me. Or rather, he attacks my beak dog, which is where? Above me. Okay, so the beak dog is keeping me alive now. I've taken down 193 goblins while stalking into... I've killed 193 of my own dudes, is what he just said. I need him to get at an angle where I can actually throw a coin at him. Because I need to get back into this room. So let's just try sprinting. Now let's see, does he follow? Seeing noises down there. To aim a whip shot at his head before he becomes hostile? Possibly, but you don't get to pick what you hit when you throw. So I presume he's just down here. That or he's trying to beat that beak dog to death and not having much success. Yeah, he's trying to beat the beak dog to death and not having much success. So he's doing to me what... He's doing to that what I did to it. Okay, so I can't hit that high with this, with my magic spells. Can I throw a coin at him? Okay, I also can't throw high enough to hit him up there. Meanwhile, this is going to take a very long time to kill. Are there stairs to the north? I don't think so. No, there isn't. Okay, I'm going to try something stupid. Yep, that's pretty stupid. Let's see if I can throw at him now. All walls are climbable if you have enough skill. So I slammed the beak dog into the wall. And it's still chasing the beak dog. What? Okay, now I can throw a coin at him. He jumps away from the silver coin and falls. Oh, and now he's dead. Huh! Wow. Let's climb down. Splat, quite literally, yeah. Well then. I don't think I can eat it, but I can see what my options are if I butcher it. I definitely need a trophy. I wonder, can I carve out of its bone? No. Also, most certainly can't eat it. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, wow, that's kind of sketchy. Man, those are hard to get out of. Wonder, is the slab even here? No, it's not, I don't think. It went better than expected. Yeah, first try. Definitely. That wouldn't have been too difficult if it had any other ability. Even fire would have been easier. So at the very least, that I could block. So I could retire this adventurer. Aren't there slabs stored in vaults? Not always. Technically, this is a vault. Spires and dark fortresses are both technically vaults to a degree, and both can have them. Because vaults are gods owned by angels. Spires are like the evil version of that. So vaults are on the surface from the get-go. Spires are created by the demon. So they're both technically the same thing. I am the leader of this place. I could claim it as mine. I think. I'm talking to one of my animals. Drilled vault. I killed a llama demon. And also, I guess that answers your question, MC Helpa. Of how many reloads will it take to get it right. What have you missed? You can't turn it into a fort. You can't, reclaim a location taken over by an adventurer. At least not to my knowledge. You don't go to Winterthrone? Well, I'm supposed to be dead. So, I mean, it's up to you guys, really. Reload for RNG and an excellent knowledge of game mechanics? Yes, I suppose. Fuck it, dude, who cares? It's up to you guys. But currently I'm just waiting for these ads to end, which is why I'm sitting here. Claim this site for yourself. The Splattered League, the Spry Bands. Let's call it the... Oh, I can't call it the Webbed. I mean, goal isn't to do this. Goal is to go to Winterthrone and kill everybody. Silky denomination. Let's call it the Splattered denomination. Well, I mean, this particular location is now mine. That doesn't really do anything for me, but I can do it. Make way for Lord Baci Bellmouth, the brilliant page. And this is my throne. Although I wonder, actually, can I? Guess not. It's not a statue. That fucking makes me nervous, man. It'd be really funny if I fell off this and died. I mean, the goal is to get to Winter Throne, yes. So if you guys want me to keep going, we can keep going. That Cobra Man is cool looking. Although, actually, right now I want to find that vampire. Oh, there is a way down there. No. Duh. Gotta hunt the vampires. This is true. I mean, this isn't the demon realm. This is just a goblin fortress. So, we're still very much, like, practically on the... We're actually above ground right now. We're on the surface. Okay, let's go. Actually, I think this is the way I need to go. Pretty sure it's up a stair. Then over and out and down, yeah. Can I talk with you? No. Okay, Moneras aren't super talkative. Oh. Started speaking with the Monera and it was like, oh wait, you're not friendly. And then my elephants are now killing the Monera. That's kind of funny. Sorry about that, Mr. Monera. Mrs. Monera, I'm not sure. It's now all just a fucking pile of bones. There it is, that's what I'm looking for. The demon brought me back to torture me and it backfired. I mean, you can have the headcanon you like. I save scummed, it's what it is. You've been binging my content this week? Yeah, I've noticed the views have gone up a whole lot. It's been kind of nice, considering I haven't had much time to actually make new stuff this week. I really wanted to make a bunch of videos this week, but I just unfortunately haven't had the time. So I need to find the Goblin Tavern that is here. I'm pretty sure it's up in the top left, based on how I saw people moving. How come the ogres don't attack me? Because they're blind. They don't realize that I'm a threat until I start speaking. When I introduce myself, they go, "Oh God, you're not one of us," and then they attack you. Basically, they're livestock, so they don't attack me because they're livestock. The goblins, I actually have only seen a singular goblin soldier. The rest of them were all just civilians. Civilians don't attack you. Soldiers only attack you if they know who you are and if they know that you're a threat. Content seems to be kicking off across YouTube. As in, there's other people making Dwarf Fortress content? Because I haven't seen much. If there is more people making Dwarf Fortress content, I haven't seen it. I'm just waiting for my pets to catch up. Oh yeah, and another thing that's funny about goblins is if you just go start slaughtering goblin civilians, murder is legal in goblin society. It's considered a personal matter. There is no punishment for it. So as long as you don't lie about who you are, which is punishable by death, the goblins don't actually care if you just show up and start killing them all. There probably were reasons why there weren't many soldiers. They're also actively at war right now, so probably their entire army is like somewhere else. Although, I'm almost wondering if there was like a civil war going on because the goblins were saying that that demon lord's army is marching here. So, I don't know where his army is, but why would he be marching here? He would be marching on somebody else's place, not here. I'm not going to lie to you, Social Blade is exceptionally inaccurate. As a content creator, Social Blade is a bad source of information. But yes, no, that tends to happen. But I wouldn't say that it's like blowing up or anything. If to be completely direct with you guys, my YouTube channel is getting significantly less traffic than it did from new viewers anyway. And like audience growth is lower than it was for the adventure mode beta. So yeah, it's mostly just returning players. It's not a new audience discovering the game. It's mostly just people coming back, which is nice, but it's not. And like, just if you look at how many people are streaming Dwarf Fortress right now, it's nothing crazy. I should actually watch Edge of Tomorrow. I've heard good things about that movie. There are certain characters that you can speak with in the world who will actually give you quests, but it's very easy to lose them. If you become a hearth person, people will give you quests. There's goblin teeth all over the ground over here. If you become a hearth person, the leader of that faction will give you quests. Religious leaders will also give you quests. But I'll tell you this, don't worry too much about quests. Go find out about rumors and then become a loot goblin. Don't worry too much about completing quests for individuals because you'll drive yourself nuts. Because the quests in this game aren't the most completed currently, to put it bluntly. Hello, human. I am Nako Strickenhell. Why are you bleeding? Yeah, see? I'm going to inform them that that person is dead. A tigerfish attacked me. Well, that's definitely not the one I'm looking for. Apparently my elephants attacked me. They must have been punched into me. Are you telling me that none of us even got credited with the kill? That's possible. Oh, there we go.
Good day, sir. Just popping in to say hello while on lunch.
It was inevitable. Ugath, Caliskul, the wicked spiders died. It was inevitable. Good day, Cortimus. It's good to see you. Just popping in while on lunch. Hopefully you're having a good lunch. What's for lunch today? Oh, it's raining. Which is interesting because it's actually sunny. But I'm getting rain sounds. Game's telling me it's sunny, but I'm getting rain sounds. He died to falling. You died to falling. He fell for me. Nah. Would it show up on my kill list? You don't get a kill list until you check legends, but yeah, it would. Well, maybe not, actually. It depends on... Oh, actually, this beak dog may have been credited with the kill. It's whoever hit it last. Although I did hit it with a coin, so... You would hope that my coin would credit me with it. I'm hoping that their tavern is north up here. So apparently there's a tavern in this location somewhere. As far as where, God knows. Didn't he die to dodging a coin? Oh, true, yeah. So then then probably the beak dog's credited with the kill then. Assuming the beak dog was even able to hit it. Which is a pretty big assumption. Because the beak dog was the last thing that fought with it. Oh, this looks like it. Because it's got multiple rooms in it. Also the sudden lag. The coin is credited? Well, the coin would be the weapon credited. Well, no, actually. Because if the coin didn't touch it, then the coin wouldn't be credited. The coin would only be credited if the coin touched it. So supposedly there is a vampire Gorlak in this tavern. Or at least there was. Yes, but only if they're undead. Because you can't spawn in the water, so they'll just die upon entering the map because they will drown. So you can, but you have to first make an adventurer character, make that character into a necromancer, and then start a second adventurer with the aquatic person as a party member. Then you can do it. Otherwise, you can't do it. But if you have a... Ooh, got a bunch of instruments. I apparently have to save, so hold on, let me just do that. Because Ron would like me to save. Bigger the map, the longer the loads and saves. Got the Slav. That's all that really changes it. They already have names, most likely. Also, you need 5 notable kills to get a name. So, dwarves get a name in Fortress mode after 5 kills that are notable. I mean, you can do it. They just have to be undead, right? It's just because they'll drown. I want to say crabmen don't suffocate, but I also could be wrong. Yeah, so because because he didn't kill it, you know. So the Gorlak goblin does not appear, vampire does not appear to be here. Let's just wander around the vicinity. Holy trolls. I will say, modding aquatic people so that they can live in areas that are not aquatic, not difficult to do. It's like a singular raw edit. I don't like playing as an animal people because it limits some of the... Often it can limit the gear that you can use because they're all different sizes. So if you're playing as a really small animal person, they're very, very limited on what gear they can get. The reason I'm playing as a human is it's actually possible to find gear. So unless you're playing in Fortress mode for a bit and building armor for them, you're often going to end up in a situation where you just don't have the gear. And I'm not a fan of that. I don't find that to be particularly fun of a way to play. Black Bear Man was no problem finding large gear? Certainly, because they will use human-sized gear. Just curious how many of them are going to come out of here. There's so many of them. Trolls are all going to a birthday party, I suppose. Yeah, well, rodent folk mean rodent man specifically, not like a hamster man. Like a hamster man, very tiny. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I like playing the human, dwarf, and goblin characters because those are the characters I like playing. Just is what it is. If you guys want to live up your animal person fantasies, go nuts. It's the same reason back when I used to play bad video games like Skyrim, I never played as the cat people. They're all opened up by default to play as. You do not need mods to do that. Literally, it's a menu option in character creation. You just can't do it as a, what do you call it? You just can't do it, although I'm talking about adventure mode, not fortress mode. What about experiments? They don't need to eat or drink or sleep, and that's really fucking boring. If they needed to eat, drink, or sleep, then I would do it. It's also the reason I basically never play as goblins outside of sometimes having them as an extra party member. Play as a whale? I mean, you could play as a whale man, but you would drown immediately, so revert to the previous conversation of you would need to have, a necromancer to revive you as soon as you die. But if you play as an outsider, you could embark with a whale if you have enough points. Just a whale. Not even a whale man, just a normal whale. Don't whales breathe air? So just because that's how it works in real life doesn't mean that's how Dwarf Fortress understands it. Like, I'm aware that, yes, whales breathe air, same with dolphins and orcas, but in Dwarf Fortress, they drown when they're above water because they're considered aquatic. Aquatic animals die when they're outside of water in Dwarf Fortress. It doesn't matter if, like, the real-life counterpart does that or not. I mean, a beached whale is a dead whale, but... Can we just, like... change the subject, because this is just a gonna result, like, the conversations that I don't like having about Dwarf Fortress are the ones that just disappoint people constantly because it bums me out, because there's nothing I can do to change it. The game crashed. There's nothing I can do to change it, so can we talk about literally anything else related to Dwarf Fort? That'd be great. I don't need to sit here and just watch chat go, well, that's a bummer, that's disappointing, oh man, I'm sorry, I'm dead. It's like, well, just play the fucking video game or don't. It's largely not meant for controller. How'd that go? I would like them to add exactly what they're going to add to the game. Blackrock. I mean, we just got adventure mode, right? I think it's worth buying Dwarf Fortress. I mean, I've put, God, I don't even know, like at least 50 hours into this one character. It highly depends on what you enjoy. Do you want a base builder? Then buy it for Fortress mode. Do you want a open sandbox? Play adventure mode. They're pretty different modes. I think it's easier to put, I think for most people, you'll get more time out of Fortress mode. I think you can get a shit ton of hours out of either mode. I mean, the guy who does the majority of the emotes on this channel, Cooler, only plays adventure mode, and he has hundreds of hours in the Steam version. So, like, I mean, it highly depends on what you like. There's lots of people out there that only play adventure mode. Not sure how I ended up on top of that tree, but I did. Oh boy, I'm super deep in goblin territory. Sounds like fun, Crossbow. I hope you had a good time with that adventure. I mean, like, I think Dwarf Fortress, honestly, if you're buying the game for one particular mode, be that Fortress mode or adventure mode, you can absolutely get time and enjoyment out of the game. But the game is going to be the most enjoyable and the most interesting if you play both modes. Like, you will get more out of it if you play both modes. And most of the people who watch this channel probably only play one. And either go into it with some preconceived notions that they won't be interested in the other one, or they never even give it a shot to begin with. And I think both of those things are very disappointing because genuinely what makes this game so cool is the worlds that it generates and the way that it allows you to interact with them. And the way that you play in that sandbox is by playing both modes. So I did lose one elephant. You mostly did it to learn how crime organizations work? Yeah. I mean, I've learned that there's a crime organization where I just came from. Let's just go over here and pick a strawberry and a second strawberry, and let's eat those. And then we're going to sleep. It's been a long day. There's nothing to learn with Legends. You just read it. It's just a chronological history of your world. So there really isn't much to learn there. Yeah, I know nothing about Steam Deck controller configurations. I know that there's a bunch of like community-made ones, but I know nothing about how they work. Let's just go to one of these corners in the... Actually, it might be easier to just walk over that haunted mountain. How haunted is it? It's just sinister. Livid Torments. Dread Clings. Where's the one that I was originally sent to fight? Ivory Stole, Hate Whisker, Wind Hated. Wasn't Town Monstrous. That was where we headed afterwards. Torment Walk. But we got distracted and I just went somewhere completely different. I mean, I could go back to Thornpleat and see if we could find that criminal organization that's supposedly been tormenting these goblins, but... Just trying to decide where to go to. They're very much not the same thing, though. Like, one is just a bunch of text. The other one is adventure mode. Like, one is like a solo single-player sandbox, and then the other one is just a bunch of text. So if you want to read a bunch of text, read a bunch of text. I'll also say this. If you've learned Fortress mode, you've half-learned adventure mode already. Because you probably know a bunch of mechanics for adventure mode without even being aware of it, really. Like, you're halfway there already. There's more to learn, but you've learned more than you realize, I think, is the better way to put it. That's fair run. But they are two different words, which mean two different things in the English language. And it's a game that uses those to describe two different modes of play. So if you get confused responses when you conflate the two, then don't be too surprised. Is there a chance that your party is it? No, because if they knew who the leader was, and they said where they're operating out of, it's possible the lady who gave me the original orders to fight with the goblins is the leader of it. But more likely, it's actually like a group, a guild of thieves. It's probably got something to do with that vampire Gorlak, actually, that I found out about earlier. There's so many elephants. Speaking of, that is a much bigger goblin fortress right there. You guys want to go into another goblin fortress? It's right there. That one is much bigger. Trust me, you're not spamming, Ron. Let's just quickly save. Well, actually, I'll save it when the ad pops, which is in 40 seconds anyway. Just get across this river first. Can you socialize with the goblins? Oh, yeah. The goblins themselves are actually pretty passive. It's their leaders that are mean. So let me drink some of the water who's here right now. Let's sleep for 8 hours. Whew, I thought they were going to ambush me. And then let's eat a big dog kidney, and then save and continue. Yeah, patrols indeed. You get a world where an adopted goblin ended up as the Dwarven King? Oh yeah, well, that'll happen. Something that I think is really cool about adventure mode, though, is you learn just how varied every faction is. Like, you go to almost any Dwarven fortress, and it'll be like a 50-50 Dwarven Goblin population, usually. Goblins coexist with dwarves pretty well. I'm also just going to stand on top of this red spinach and pick some of it. Until I'm over encumbered, probably. That's plenty. What are the red blips on the map? They're patrols and evil things. Yep. All right, well, let's continue heading north. Something I haven't said enough today is thank you very much, by the way, to everybody who's tuning in. We have 130 people watching on YouTube and 273 here watching on Twitch. I greatly appreciate you guys. I mean, I move in, Jesus, on the 1st, so like in 3 days. In like 48 hours, I will be moving. So, actually a little more than that. 56 hours, I'll be moving. So thank you for hanging out and watching the streams. Appreciate you guys. I only get to do this job because you guys tune in and watch. So thanks for watching. I guess we're going to another goblin fortress, eh? I mean, it's directly due north. I don't know if there's another demon overlord in this one or if it's just going to be a goblin master at the top, but let's go explore another one. Well, there's goblins fighting with goblins. Like I said, murder is a personal matter in goblin society after all. I should probably talk with one of the goblins. Hello, goblin. Praise be Thora the Praise be to Thora the Typhoon of Knots. Let's ask about the local ruler. The sprayed flies rules amber flies. Stozu Dreadful Drinker is lady. Okay, so in charge of this place is a goblin. Let's ask you about your profession. What's up, Tolis? I'm a weaver. I would give anything to be away from here. I would too, but I'm not going to help you. Comment on the weather. It's a pleasant enough day out there. Let's continue heading northwest. There's a lot of constructions in here. Let me tell you this. If you unironically say that again in my chat, we may have a problem, Merlin man. Because while you think it's fun, I don't like it in my chat. Because it just allows for crappy behavior. So, please don't. Yeah, but there is no half-orcs, half-humans in Dorfort. That just doesn't exist. So I don't think you're objecting to anything. I think that you are permitting crappy behavior to be perpetuated. All right. How's the hero doing? We definitely didn't die to a demon multiple times. Definitely. I don't know what you're talking about. We're doing just fine. Orc with bow. So I'm just going to tell you in this chat, we don't tolerate any kind of racism, fantasy, or otherwise. So you don't understand the problem? It doesn't matter if you understand the problem or not. I don't want it in my chat. And it's as simple as that. Goblins are fighting with other goblins. These goblins don't include goblinite. These are just civilians. They're peasants. So they're just wearing cloth clothing. Also, I'm a human, so I can't use it anyway. This, on the other hand, is what I'm looking for. Are there any tunnel kinds of things? Sure, but it's harder to navigate while it's in the tunnels. There's combat happening? What the fuck's going on? Goblins are fighting with goblins. Typical goblin behavior. So if you'll notice, this one is just made out of rock blocks instead of Slade. So this one isn't going to have a demon in it. But I can still walk through. Hey, look, a panda man. Statue. Oh, shit, soldier. Who definitely didn't see me. Oh yeah, and another thing. The goblins have the same dark vision as I do. So they can't actually see me. They don't even know I'm here. They just hear sounds. Hello, goblin. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Hello, goblin. Whoops. Anyway. Did we kill the demon? The floor did. Now the other one's attacking me. This one supposedly surrendered, but I kind of doubt it. I'm going to demand an item. What do you have in your inventory I could demand? That would be funny to demand. Going to demand your cap. Drop the small copper cap. And they say over my dead body. Okay, well, I'll turn you into a dead body then. See if I can hit you in the head. Yeah, we can. Got him. This goblin here is now attacking me, which is very dumb of it. Frail goblin has been struck down, although the elephant technically got that one. Like 15 unarmed ones charged him? Was he lying about who he was? Because if I do this and assume an identity right here, everybody here will attack me. Because assuming an identity is against goblin culture. Also, some of them are actually starting to attack me now, which is cool. Starting to aggro things. Do they even have shoes? Does what have shoes? Do the goblins have shoes? Nothing I can wear. I'm a human. I'm too big. But these are not even remotely threatening to me. I cannot brag about the demon, about me killing it, because it was not attributed to me, but I can state that he's dead. Animal dissector, tanner, fish cleaner, goblin. I'm keeping an eye out for the overlord of this location, or I guess lady would be the statement. Let's see if I can go for your head. Yeah, I can. There you go. I don't even think I hit it. Ah, it bled to death. Got it. That's not what I said, Red Fogel. Not even close to what I said. What I stated was, fantasy racism is not acceptable in this chat. Because somebody in the chat said that they think fantasy racism is fun. It's not acceptable in this chat. So if you're RPing racism against characters that don't exist in real life, I don't want it. Because all that really does is make it seem permissible for people to be shitty to people in my chat. And that's not something that I accept. Period. It's a personal ethics thing. I don't understand why this is such a fucking complicated subject for people. How can you be so brain dead if you say stupid shit like that? Shape changed. Are you moronic or just plain stupid or being intentionally ignorant? So you guys can discuss the different factions and like disagree and talk about hating them. But if you guys start using like fantasy slurs or just talking about or promoting fantasy racism, then yeah, no, people are just gonna get timed out. What happened? Nothing happened to Ben Cannon. I mean, that would be phenomenal if we could do that, Tolis. Tolis does have the right idea, though. Quit trying to hoit my elephant. It's my elephant. It's my friend. Smack you in the head with my shield. Let's go for the other one. Go for a wild attack on its head. I think I hit it. Looks like I did. You see a stop sign? I mean, I just, you know, it'd be cool if chat could, like, you know, change the subject. Are you talking about the line of sight as a stop sign? Yeah, it is that shape. It's kind of hard to unsee it, eh? I got a lot of red I need to paint here to make it actually look like that, but my elephant just bit that Monera. That poor Monera. Everywhere I go, I see octagons. Civ's not even out yet. Although that's hexagons, not octagons. Look at that little statue of a hamster man. He may be adorable, but he has no carry capacity. Nope. Just launch you away. And launch you away. Let's launch another ice bolt at you. Raises the lung. Now you're stunned. Head, heavy, lash. These things have such hard heads, man. It's like I'm just chipping the skull with this thing. Whereas, like, if I hit a goblin in the head like this, it just instantly kills them. Well, let me tell you this: if you come into my chat, shape change decks, and the first thing that you state is something that's extremely in poor taste, after stating it in my YouTube chat and me intentionally ignoring you, my result is just going to be to insult you because you are truly that stupid. That's your problem, not mine. So you have two options here. You can apologize or you can shut up. Plump helmets look like, and from the YouTube chat, spam these people? Nah. Sometimes I play with my food. I mean, that's the next thing that's going to happen, Mind Lich. But I'm giving them a way out. In YouTube chat, Stickman says the plump helmets look yummy. You should look up wine cap mushrooms. And I can confirm wine cap mushrooms aren't very yummy. Although you can't eat too many of them because they'll give you indigestion, which is kind of funny. Let's go for the head. Lash you in the head. Lash you in the head. Slam you into the wall. The elephants are doing the exact same thing anyway. Do I have a relic? I have 4 relics. Rings and amulets. Neither and none. I'll play as a Gorlak. I don't like playing as animal people, just in general. The large ones that everybody loves to play as just feel too strong. It's like, it's more rewarding to play as a weaker character and get strong. As far as like my favorite ones to have in the fort, whichever one chat asks me to bring in, because I'd rather have Gorlaks or goblins or humans. I don't have the same kind of fascination with animal people as most of chats, apparently. But if you were to, like, point a gun at me, I would probably say the amphibian men. I don't want to play as them, but I think they look hysterical. Yeah, actually, animal people that can fly as like an exploration adventurer is pretty cool. I don't mind that. I'd like the hamster people if they weren't so tiny. Like, they basically can't even carry their own clothing, let alone actual gear, unless they're super, super, super leveled. This is true, Band Cannon. Amphibian run when? When you give me $100. And I have a world where they're playable. Kappa. I do think the snake people look kind of cool. They remind me of like myths. Like ancient myths. Kind of like a Medusa type thing. I love the fact that using my propel thing away ability doesn't actually make things hostile to me. It's very funny. Yeah, good luck with that. One more hit will probably kill him. Can you embiggen a hamster person somehow? I mean, you can make them stronger with a lot of time, but no, not really. Like, they're tiny and they will always be tiny. Hello, frail goblin. Ah, so you're not the person in charge here. Got it. Found the throne room. It's a injured doctor. Let's see where this leads. Nowhere particularly noteworthy. How can you cure it? Drink a magic potion or sleep. But sleeping is not guaranteed to cure it. So I would suggest sneak into a mythical lair or mythical dungeon at night while most of the occupants are asleep, and steal a magic potion from there. You are Uspu, are you now? Stozu, dreadful drinker is lady. Okay, so where is Stozu, dreadful drinker? I don't know who that is, so I couldn't tell you. Well, let's see. We've got open war. Open war with who?
No_Brodoin cheered.
Bruce Hawk is at war with us.
Happy Wednesday, January 29th. Blind.
Cheers, no bro doing. Thanks for the $1. And for filling up that leaderboard. Assuming they're not extinct, as long as you're not playing as a chosen, and sometimes not a hero, you should be able to select the option wilderness creature. So if you play as a either a peasant or a hero, usually you have an option that says play as wilderness creature, and then you can play as literally anything that exists in that world that is playable. If that's something that you're looking for. Those are the options you need to stare at. Something that I think that they'd be really benefited by adding is they'd be very benefited if they added a mechanic that when World Gen finishes, it just tells you what characters are playable. Like if it just gives you a list, that would be super handy. Let's try this one room over here. So most of my elephants are getting names. That's a doctor. Silver doors right here. Pump operator, brewer, goblin, goblin. Well, I guess that their leader ain't here. After being hit by a strange good maligned, which I assumed was an instrument, it seemed like a I don't know how that goblin got a gem knife, but that sounds like a cool fucking knife. I'd like a gem knife. Seems like these goblins are having some problems here. Like just some general faction alignment problems. There's definitely some administrators, but nothing crazy. What's the big difference between adventure mode versus pre-graphics? You could build in pre-graphics, and it didn't do too much to benefit you. It certainly wasn't a life sim. That's it. Oh, also a bunch of bugs have been fixed according to some people I know who've played way more adventure mode than me. As in, like, things are more predictable and consistent. I'm just gonna go help out with this murder that's happening right here. Let's just strike you in the head. Very heavy strike with my whip. Oh, did I hit the wrong one? I hit the wrong one. Well, oops, I initiated murder against somebody I didn't intend to. Well, I guess I'm murdering you now. It's a personal matter, don't worry. Personal matter that I attacked the wrong goblin. It isn't murder, it's personal murder. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, well, I murdered the wrong goblin, but that's fine. I think this isn't the direction I should be going. I think the direction I should be going is this way. Nope. Is that actually the only way to... Yeah, that is the only way to go. The good news is, I most certainly...
Darren_Sullivan cheered. X400.
I am most certainly gaining a lot of rumors and tales from walking through here, so that's good. What are you? It's a brewer? I wanted to kill the goblin that was in charge, but I guess I'm not going to get my wish here. Considering they may have also literally just killed him because there's just like goblins fighting with goblins everywhere here. I feel like goblin leadership must move around a lot. You just lay your head directly in front of my whip. That's not my fault. I wonder. No. No cigar. Why does line of sight keep changing? Because the game can't decide if I'm above ground or underground. If the game thinks you're underground, you get less line of sight because it's too dark. Basically, there's no natural light there. Based on how deep you are, you lose line of sight as a human. Dwarves have dark vision, so you'll have more line of sight in an area like that. Humans do not. For the leadership of goblin civs. Well, I'm a lord of a location, not in charge of a goblin civ. Basically, it's like a dwarf getting baron versus a dwarf getting king. But I don't think I'm technically... Yeah, I'm the Lord of the Helmdales. I'm a famous hero of the Councils of Adoration, feared as a killer of the Councils of Adoration, respected for loyalty of the Councils of Adoration, legendary treasure hunter of the Good League. Respected for protecting the weak in the League of Revealing. So I'm not directly just a bad person. Just mostly a bad person. I'm just going to walk to the... Actually, I'm going to wait a little bit. Let the elephant and beak dog catch up. That's funny. Why am I respected for protecting the weak when all I've really done is, like, abandon my friends and cause them to die? Are filled with silver, like, from the top of it all the way down? Oh, that's pretty dope. Cracking skulls with the whips. MC Helpa. Friends were not weak. Well, weaker than me. They weren't strong enough, okay? Just trying to get to the edge of the map. We're in an ad break, but unless something crazy starts happening, I'm just going to keep walking. Mostly evil is slightly good. Evil with a code is the route I like. I keep thinking there's like a huge hole somewhere, but there isn't. It's just, I can't quite see it. My line of sight hasn't really caught up yet. Where are we? I'll just save and continue playing. Then the ads will be over. Cave spiders have murdered all the little creatures down in your caverns. That's what you're thinking happened? Oh, like giant cave spiders? Oh, that's scary. Giant cave spiders are sketchy, dude. Lawful selfish. I really wish that you wrote, like, lawful shellfish, because that's how I read it in my head the first time, but lawful selfish. Yeah, I mean, follows the law, but, although lawful selfish would imply that you follow the law, but also, act in your best interest, which would mean you're better than most capitalists. Who follow the law except for when they can get away with it, acting in their best interest. Waiting for my elephants to catch up. They're coming now. Yeah, they're there. Hopefully. Seems like it. Come on, guys. Catch up. They're there. Lawful shellfish would be a, lawful shellfish would probably be a, like, only fair trade seafood restaurant, so it's very expensive. No farmed or frozen fish. Fresh, ocean to table. Attorney Ed Lobster. Yeah, there you go. It's your, lobster man, or maybe a crabfish man, or crab man lawyer guild. Lawful shellfish. Attorney Ed Lobster. Although if they started a YouTube channel, they'd probably get along quite well with Legal Eagle. Might be a good career path. Run by the Crawdaddies. No, that's the parent organization that funded them originally. Crabman attorney at Claw. Oh boy. All right, let's wait an hour. Okay. Oof. Goblin sites are a thing, man. Back to the human locations. I want to say this was the one I was told to route. But I'm seeing a patrol up here. So let's go to that patrol, because that could be fun. Sleep for 8 hours first. Man, I haven't heard the words Octodad in a second. Didn't they make a sequel to that thing? So go right here. Wait for 1 hour. Hopefully my animals find me. They did. Let's go check out this. Those two shields. See what's going on up there. They don't look to be too tough. Just zoom out ever so slightly. Actually, I'm now a great lasher. I'm not quite legendary just yet. Just great. Ah. I missed withdraw, so it's a bunch of unarmed goblins. Oh, they're recruits. Do they even... That's not even a fair fight. Dingoes would be harder to fight. Cease hostilities. Never. Oh, okay. I'm saying this is not a fair fight. Not even close. You know what's funny is these may actually be refugees, but because they see me as a threat, they're just going to fight with me, even though they're probably just civilians. Fair fights are bad? Well, I don't know. I think fair fights are the most fun ones to watch. Like, fighting with that one cultist that had me permanently stun locked against a wall was pretty entertaining. Never gets head gored by elephant. That is exactly what happened. Let's go for the head. Heavy strike in the head. Said it was impossible, and I hit him anyway. There we go. That's 2 down. All right, so apparently there's 2 groups. Oh, there's another goblin. Don't even need to run after them. No, maybe I do, I guess. Well, I just have fun, elephant. What's up, Demonster? Thank you very much for the raid. That's the first raid of the stream. Chat, can I get a round of beers? For the lovely raiders. Please and thank you. Well, there goes that. And thank you, mods, for shouting out the raiders. Let's see what this is. While I quickly munch on some spinach and sip on some magic potions. Well, that's a bunch of elephants, but I'm doing my best to be Popeye right now. Patrol should be any second now. Ice Blue,
Hello,
thank you very much for the 6th month. 5th month. Oh, I see, because you've subscribed for 6 months total. Got it. What? Oh, I see. Oh.
Crypt beer. Here's to much more crypt fun.
What's wrong with this picture? Draken Soul, thank you very much for the 17th month. Welcome back. Appreciate you, dude. But Demonster, how was your stream today? What were you playing? What were you up to? The 2 elephants are mine. How much you guys want to bet this is a were creature? My name is Bellmouth, the Brilliant Page. Doesn't respond. My name is Bellmouth, the Brilliant Page. Well, I call you a child of the night, and I will slay you where you stand, and they don't respond. So she's just insane. I'm just going to put her out of her misery. There we go. Got her. All right. Let's drop down here. Let's go speak with these wet refugees and see if I can bring some of them back to town. I'm Looney Big Beige. Why are you traveling? Escaping from danger which threatened your former home. Okay. Ask them about their family. So the rest of your family is dead. Inquire about any troubles. We've got missing treasure. Goblin Stasso's frilled riddles. Wants the blooded flutes, a granite nakbab. That's a pretty heavy type of instrument. I don't feel like I need to chase anything, says the human. Well, isn't there like an option to rescue them? I mean, I could tell them to join me on adventures, but they don't seem particularly useful in that regard. Was the danger that were creature over there? Well, this is the town that they're from, probably. So let's go to the Bolt of Lightning, which is the local tavern, but not before I claim 1 or 4 of these elephants. I just have to say that this is the best name for a tavern I've found maybe ever in adventure mode. Outside of like all of the innuendos I tend to find. Okay, so there's some religious leader here. There's a silver throne. There's a rando peasant. A holy scourge, who's a goblin. Hold on, is there any gauntlets here? There is. Because my gauntlets are like very heavily damaged. Is there another gauntlet in here? I will also grab that cape. Because I don't listen to the Incredibles and I do in fact wear the cape. It would be very funny if I died to a wrestler who grabbed me by the cape. It would be like getting a piece of your own medicine. Let's go speak with this peasant. I am Lonnie Plated Lanterns, the servant of Thora, the Typhoon of Knots greets you. Jewel Scars is in the Forest of Cracks. In the early summer, the Goblin of Maxu was struck down by the Hydra Nor Rocks fly in Jewel Scars. Ask about any troubles. The army of Gur Tierloved is marching here. Okay, who the heck is Gur? Okay, so it's a goblin. Probably on the move or deep underground. Okay, so there is a goblin army that's in the process of getting here. We have beasts. What other beasts do you have? Vanquishing a great beast would bring us all much glory. The High Hollow is in the Taverns of Touch. Seek this place if you hunt Servesh Perched Wealth, the Diamonds of Bending, the Dragon. This vile fiend has killed 10 in its lust for murder. Now that would be a fun thing to kill. Let's ask for directions to the High Hollow. It's far to the east. How far to the east? Very far to the east. Jeez. Let's ask about other troubles. Got more beasts. What other beasts? Threatens to bring ruin to our people. Rock Moth is in the Tooth of Crypt. Seeks this place if you hunt severe hawk zeniths, the dutiful, the rock. This vile fiend has murdered Alpeth Boardmark. Rock Moth. It's far to the west. Well, while I love the name of this tavern, I fear I'm not going to get much use out of it. So let's go into town, see what's going on in town. Okay, so all these towns are abandoned. So what must have happened is this town must have gotten routed. So even though there's still, like, humans in the vicinity, because the town has been routed, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, they're all basically dead. Same with these. This is also, they've all just been routed. So yeah, that's why there's refugees everywhere and why I can't rescue them is because their home got destroyed. Same with all of this over here. It showed us the dangers of capes. It's one of my favorite things about The Incredibles is like, oh my god, that's a stingray. If that can kill the crocodile hunter, it can certainly kill me. Speaking of refugees, there's even more out here. Like, there's so many out here, it's actually kind of nuts. So I should ask these refugees, goblin prisoner? You don't look like a prisoner, goblin. Please help you with what? What happened? I don't remember clearly, but you're wearing a full suit of armor. Sure, join me. We'll see if we can figure out what happened. Can I talk with you? Who's your master or boss? Well, he serves nowhere. No one, okay. Do refugees do anything? You take them to where they came from, or try and figure out where they came from. Although this one, I think, isn't actually a refugee. He's also legendary in something. But you take them back to where they originally were and you release them and it gives you a lot of faction rep. Although all those stats are hidden. No, I claimed them. I found them in a human town where they were tamed and I asked them to join me. And they agreed. You right click on them and you hit claim. Man, it wouldn't be a werebeast because he's wearing armor. They'd be naked if it was a werebeast, most likely. Now, this is probably a criminal who got kidnapped accidentally. Like probably a treasure hunter or something. So I'm gonna interrogate him again. I'm gonna ask about schemes and plots. I do not scheme. So apparently he's not scheming nor plotting. But he did end up as a prisoner somehow. Let's ask you about your profession. I'm a soldier. For who, though? So, like, there's a bunch of random soldiers here that are hanging out with these refugees, which to me means that they were a gang of some sort. Like, they probably have a ringleader. That, or they're trying to, like, push back against whoever pushed them out of town. But somebody pushed them out of town. I'm sorry, what? I found a lizard man. My name is Baci Bellmouth, the brilliant page. And he says, I'm honored to be in your presence. I am Shebby Sturd Eagle. Can I be of some help? I value your loyalty. Asked them why they were traveling. Escaping a danger which threatened my former home. Well, you have a silver whip? Hot damn. I wonder if he's a 4K monitor lizard man. We've got open war with whomst? Madison Malice. Yes. Trouble started because of the treatment of animals. Actually, hold on. Let's just skim through these. Submission of the character. Okay, so all that's in amber flies. Ah, that. It was inevitable, because that's the guy who was running the faction that they are at war with. You will be my hearth person. Excellent. Metal crafter, stonecutter, craftsman, fisherman. Although I'm actually kind of curious. I accept your compliment that you gave me, which was thank you for your kind words, because they say the bronze right gauntlet really makes the outfit. I'm just going to interrogate you real quick. Master or boss? I serve no one. It should be me, you doof. I do not scheme. Okay. So I should be able to, in theory, talk to all these people. And anyone who's like, help, save me, I should be able to take home. There's also a muscular jaguar woman maceman lady. Huh. Yeah, bite. You can bite people as a werebeast and infect people. You have a full title. Although your name is Jodo, which is kind of funny. Got open war. Don't need to ask about the open war. Yeah, there's a lot of very wild characters in Dwarfort that you don't really see in Fort mode. Yeah, see, like, this is the please help me kind of thing. Oops, no, not you. You. Join me and I'll rescue you. Random goblin clerk. Goblin clerk doesn't seem super concerned about anything. And also has a knife in his inventory. Actually, you skipped talking to me. I serve no one. Do you really? You just have a knife in your inventory. Ah, so you are committing crimes. They have nothing to say to me, apparently. Well, I mean, my speech skills in persuading ain't so good. Let's try one more time. I've got nothing to say to me. Well, okay then. You should join me on adventures, Monitor Lizard. I'm sorry, my duty is here. Wait, what? Why? I'm a Hearthforce person to Lord Baci, brilliant page, as are you. Yeah, I know that much, but why is your duty here? Try to calm the listener. I assure you I'm already calm. Take a look at yourself. Not having a negative attitude of me. Well, why don't you want to join me? Tisk. How many people are you willing to tolerate constantly petting your animals and pausing your game? I don't think there is a limit. I think the most I've had is like maybe a dozen. I may keep this goblin in my party, but probably not. I'm mostly just gonna walk over to this little town over here and then leave them there. Hold on, prisoner refugees won't will just sit there. Then explain this goblin that was a prisoner refugee and has followed me. Explain that then. I think it depends. Probably on their history and how strong their resolve is. Because this goblin was a refugee prisoner. I'm also going to save and continue to play. Are silver swords any good? Yeah, they're fine. They'll be better as a pummeling weapon than a cutting weapon, but they'll still be effective. I don't think you can. Animal. Or do that with animals. Camel. And if you can, and you figure it out, let me know. Not labeled as prisoners don't. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, I see. I went too far. The Searing Savage Temple. Let's begin a discussion with this peasant. Ask about the journey together. My mother lives in Thornfleet. Yep. Where is your mother then? Actually, based on the stuff that I learned previously, probably in the temple. Rayleigh, thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive for 26th month. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? For our good friend. For keeping that subscription alive. Dancer, hey? Why am I having a bit of trouble believing that this dancer's a dancer? I mean, I'm just having some slight trouble believing that. I am Ibby Hill Puzzles, okay. Royal Keeper of the Seal. I guess he's split off. Great listener. It's a good time for me to I do not scheme. Are you sure you do not scheme? Well, I'm going to cancel the agreement of you journeying with me. What? Bring up the journey to... Oh, I see. So you've stopped being... No, you're not. Why are you not letting me abandon you? Okay, well, anyway. Start up a conversation. It's a pleasure to speak with you again. How can I be of service? I value your loyalty. I want them to become my hearth person. Gladly. You are one of my hearth... Wait, hold on. Am I your hearth person, or are you my hearth person? Anyway, let's offer service. I have confidence in your abilities. Oh, am I still trying to... Okay, well... Okay, fine then. I thought that we completed that, but... Time to go to some goblin pits and drive the goblins away then. But let's just babble at this guy for a second here. I am Lapama, the head chamberlain. Okay, well, you... Goodbye. You... Goodbye. And then you... I'm in an ad break, so I will wait. Disable in the yes adventure mode call. Okay, so they've added it then. Because like way back at the, I guess probably a couple months ago now in the beta branch there wasn't an option. So I guess they snuck that in then. What do you think of the OG DF gameplay loop finally being reinstated? You mean being able to swap back and forth between adventure and fort? I'm happy to have another game to play. No, biting does not turn you into a zombie if you get bit by a zombie, Gotti, the Slav. That only works with were creatures and vampires. Although, mostly just were creatures, only vampires in adventure mode. Like, if you're a vampire, you can turn other things into a vampire by biting them. With the exception of weather zombies. So, like, zombies that are turned into zombies because they got rained on by evil weather. Inquire about any troubles. Got open war. Okay, I knew that much. I'm gonna interrogate you because you seem kind of suspect. They appear unconvinced. Okay, well, they have nothing to say to me apparently. Let's just keep interrogating you. They appear unconvinced. I don't trust this guy because he's got an evil look on his face and is wearing a full suit of armor and is supposedly a dancer. So I'm pretty convinced that this person is scheming. And this is like, you know, not the worst way to train some of this stuff. Like, this guy is just super sketchy. Like, everything about him. Legendary wound dresser. Like, he's a legendary doctor. Competent spearman. And apparently a dancer. But if I mouse over him, he's listed as a spearman, but originally was the head chamberlain. And now that I've started talking to him, he's nothing. Let's try and calm him down. I must take my leave, he says. Ah. Say goodbye. Start talking to him again. Bypass the greeting. I'm going to ask about the local ruler. The Councils of Adoration rules Thornpleet. Ulko is Baroness. We are in the right in all matters. Change subject. Interrogate. Ask about their schemes and plots. Have you been scheming? I must take my leave. How's my social skills doing? Hey, we're about to level up. I'm gonna impatiently say goodbye. Impatiently say goodbye. Say goodbye. Start talking. Bypass greeting. Interrogate. I'm literally just using this guy to level up my interrogation skill. They need teeth. Well, that doesn't really help interrogating much. I'm trying to level up persuading. I do not scheme, he says. Do you really? I don't know if I believe you. There we go. I'm now a novice persuader. I've leveled up. Let's try it again. Oh, this is a different person I'm talking with. The guy I was talking with originally just like stopped talking to me. Grumble. I still don't trust that guy. Nothing about that dude seems trustworthy. I'm going to go poke my head into that tomb. Or not tomb, temple. Which is right here. Before heading back out into the goblins. Because sometimes human temples have some pretty interesting layouts. And are often worth exploring. Because now we're in a human crypt. Turns out my elephants are causing a bit of a ruckus behind me. Also, it seems like the game is really, really obsessed with just playing that campfire sound, so maybe I should, as much as I enjoy the campfire ASMR, maybe I should just restart the game real quick. Skinny first gristle. That sounds like something you'd cut off of a steak during a barbecue session. I'm jumping. Let's go down here. Manager of a fast food restaurant? Yeah, pretty much. Wonder what they worship. First gristle. It's a leather quiver. Bunch of fresh bodies. Some llama wool trousers. Move over here. Okay, I'm just going to actually jump out to the main menu. Hey there, Null, thanks for the 5-pack. Actually, sorry, 6-pack. Thank you very much for the 6 individual subscriptions. Appreciate you, dude. So out of curiosity, chat, if you've come back to Dwarf Fortress recently, have you been playing Adventure Mode, or are you just enjoying the Fortress Mode optimizations that have been made? Or are you just enjoying vicariously? Just finished watching Adventure Mode tutorial, planning to pick it up again. There you go. And thanks for the 5-pack or the 6-pack as a gift. I'm not used to people doing, like, not the standard numbers. So thank you. Sometimes these are populated, like there's people in them sometimes. Okay, well that just leads me there. I don't know if this one will be, though. And sometimes they have items in them and loot. Sometimes they don't have much of value, but Bet you there's some interesting histories here. There's probably tombs of kings and queens here. Is there anything in that pouch? Probably not. No. Some fancy boots. Well, not super fancy, but... Often gangs hide out in these places, but... Not so much. Not this one. All right. Not a particularly interesting catacomb. Praise be Thor, the Typhoon of Knots. I don't want to offer you my service. Well, let's see. You have no troubles? Wow. Oh, because you switched from Windows to Linux? Gotcha. You did Fortress mode to relearn the game? There you go. Let's ask about the local ruler. The Councils of Adoration rules Thornpleat. Ulko Sensual Trotted is Baroness. I don't care one way or another. The seat of Sikan Rosy Poets is also located here. Who's that? Oh, he is Lawgiver. Okay, so the Lawgiver of this faction lives here. It's kind of whack to actually find a character who doesn't have any troubles. I am First Gristle. I was once a ranger. Neighbors and trade partners. The First Gristle, Zorlak, says, Thornpleat engages with trade with several different human locages, and there are 6 villages which utilize the market here, which currently nobody is utilizing. I performed the rites of the Doctrine of Sins in this holy place, and I'm spiritually moved. Well, okay. I didn't intend to go so high up, but here we are. Holy Scourge, eh? I'm the Holy Scourge. I'm Gekka Packapes. Praise be to Thora, the Typhoon of Knots. Why are you naked? Let's ask you about your profession. I was once an animal caretaker. Uh-huh. Appear unnothing. Huh. I wonder about these naked people. Well, they don't seem to think they probably aren't a night creature, but although okay, so they're still enraptured, even though I've been like kind of rude to them. I wonder if I can just interrogate you and you'll just stay enraptured. You just are not as convincing as you think you are. Okay, now you're becoming impatient. I was like, maybe that would stop you from becoming impatient with me, so I could train my interrogating more. But I must take my leave. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh, well. Are we sure that they're not scheming something really suspicious? They have no problems. No, I very much think that goblin's scheming something. But doesn't mean I'll be able to successfully find out one way or another. Although that goblin, I could probably, with reasonable likelihood, ask somebody else about them, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, no, they're a criminal. Oh shit, there's a set of dice. That's kind of what I was looking for as well. Cubic dice. Let's roll the dice. Oh. Follow your desire. Okay, well, that's not super direct. So actually, what was the name of that goblin? Let's find out. It may also be because they're a quest giver. So your name is the first crystal Zolok. Let's ask about somebody. What was your last name? OS. Don't actually know what their translated name is. Worm poison, that's it. Worm poison, there you are. He is first Gristle. Uh-huh. So probably just like, if I had to bet, it's probably literally they just are a quest giver. That's probably all it is. I mean, it is my desire to scourge Winterthrone, yes, but there are multiple web spitters there. Okay, so where is that place that I've agreed to route this one? All right, let's just go there. There's a bunch of fish here that may attack me, so we'll go around them. Let's eat a leaf. Just eating my lunch in the middle of this creek, don't mind me. And by creek, I mean massive fucking river, by the way, not creek. And we get attacked by a cheetah. And it's dead. I feel like the cheetah should be smart enough to not attack an elephant. And by that I mean 3 elephants, in fact. Made it easier to escape webs. It'd be nice if there was any way that made anything that made it easier to escape webs. Like, it doesn't need to be specifically one thing or another. It'd be neat if there was ways to escape webs. Like, I'm not picky on how one escapes said webs. I just want to be able to escape the webs. I don't ask for a lot, man. Can you cut out of them with a sword or knife? No, all you can do is attempt to move. Cutting out of them actually would be the most logical. No, I want to eat that, not throw it. Wait 1 hour. And get up and fast travel. Oh, this could fill that niche? Possibly. I don't know if that's a niche, though. I'm just going to do a real quick save and go use the washroom. I will be right back. Alright. I mean, if I could point and say there's one specific thing I'd love to have in adventure mode, torches. They don't even need to be a fortress mode friendly thing. I just want torches. I want to be able to see underground as non-dwarves. That's it. And that seems like a reasonable desire. So, where is this supposed hostile entity that's definitely here, supposedly? Oh, there it is. A skinny lord. An insane skinny lord. Please die, skinny lord. He's dead. Rest in peace, skinny lord. And for clarity, I'm not even certain that this mission I have up here, which is drive these goblins out of this location, I'm not even positive that this is completable. But I want to try. Was that the lord of this goblin pit? I'm not positive. Also, wouldn't a lord be like... Wouldn't the leader of a goblin pit be the master? I'm pretty sure that's the terminology they use. So that's more likely to be like a bandit or something unrelated. I could be mistaken, though. Also, I just realized I kind of screwed up. I have to go back across. Okay, well, I mean, could have been like some guy running a squad. I thought that I was under the impression that Master was higher, but it's not far to go. Let's just go to the edge of the map up here. Well, this is my 5th day playing this one adventurer, and outside of what, I guess 4 reloads now, it's just been one consistent long adventure. One was because I died while I was literally away from keyboard. And then the other one was a web spitter, which chat opted to let me live. Which was very kind of them. Also, for clarity, YouTube chat, anything that's immortal doesn't need to eat or drink in adventure mode. Let's just wait an hour. Let's go this way. It's the guy that uses whips. Yep, this is Baci Bellmouth. Uh-oh. Probably don't want to get into a fight with this stingray. There's a dead carp over there. It's a little grim. Let's give them an hour to figure out how to get across. They're there. That's what I thought until I told my character to sleep and then got up and then came back and my character was dead. Something ambushed me while my character was asleep and I died while I was AFK. So, yeah, the game essentially pauses, but it is possible to die in your sleep, apparently. Although I've been ambushed many times, and that's only happened once, so... That's something. That's what I thought. Well, actually, I more thought it was bullshit, but... Don't ride the elephants? I mean, I could ride the elephants. But I can climb if I'm not riding the elephants. So actually, traversal's faster not riding them. I could ride them. Also, they can buck you off, which can stun you. It's not necessarily better to ride them. It's one of those, like, it's an option type things. But not something you need to do. Okay, not this one. I'm looking for a tower here, one of these ones, that has stairs at the bottom. But yeah, I'm choosing not to ride the elephants because traversal's easier without riding them. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And now we start crawling through the maze-like tunnels that are the goblin pits until I find the bottom, which was actually pretty quick. Whew, it's a grievous mound. There's also a goblin up there. I'm in Uro Bewitched pages. Profession. I'm a soldier. I give anything to be away from here. I can't stand the boredom. Become my hearth person. I cannot accept this honor. What do you think, chat? Do we let this goblin live? So you know how if you go around in the overworld, sometimes you'll find goblin pits that have like 10 people there? This is probably one of those. You kind of want to have a chance to block because adventure mode's one of those games where it doesn't matter, Stickman, how strong you are. If you get hit in the head, you're dead. So you want the chance to block. You can absolutely just dual wield knives if you want. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. I want the chance to block. I mean, he did insult me. But he didn't want to become part of my faction. Beasts, criminals, bandits, and a bone-chilling horror and a missing treasure. Well, I'll ask him about these criminals first. A sprawling criminal organization has left our people living in fear. A town called Thornpleat, somewhere in the Lush Hill. It is for the best. They just said that I am part of a criminal network that's, like, bringing hell to their people. So instead, I will just whip you in the head really heavily. You whip the goblin in the head. Rip. Bruising the skull. Bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. And our friend here says, death, it's all around us. It's truly terrifying. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen one so shallow. Man, you can just climb down into it. Wow. Normally the goblin pits are way higher above the caverns, but this is really shallow. Damn. I'll just walk around with the keyboard. It's easier than the mouse in this situation. Yeah, I don't believe I've ever seen a goblin pit so shallow. This is only like, what, 1, 2, we're currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 layers below the ground. So that would make this cavern then, how far down? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 9 layers down. That's something. It's just a really shallow cavern. What, brag about my violent deeds? To make him join me? I wonder if that actually works. It's not actually what I wanted you to do there, game, so... We're in an ad break. So we're just gonna wait. Apparently I've uploaded 400 VODs to my VOD channel. I just received an email from YouTube about this. So that's exciting. So yeah, this, if I seem kind of out of it, by the way, it's because I'm moving this weekend. So I'm just like, I don't know, maybe only 15% here right now. My brain is very absent. Whips are extremely brutal, but you also got to remember, whips are not even remotely brutal unless you're good with whips. If I was using a sword, it wouldn't be as brutal as a whip because I'm not good with swords on this character. So a lot of that is just like, it seems like whips are extremely strong on this character because this character is really good with whips. We're a great lasher. Like, I'm getting close to being legendary at lashing. And this is why you can't start in Goblin Pits as a starting option. Because good luck finding the exit if you don't know how to find the exit. It's to stop new players from spooking themselves out of the mode entirely. That's why basically human cities and Dwarven Helixes are the only settled starting locations now for adventure mode. Which honestly I think is a good thing. Okay, is there anywhere else I can go from here? So those are probably all bedrooms. Seems like it may just be the only pit. It's quite the distressing mound. Yeah, I don't see anything. I mean, I could use this as an entrance to the caverns, but... Yep. I guess there is nowhere else to go, at least on this side. The surface, then. General... So, as I understand it, fighter indicates how hard you hit when you hit. Weapon indicates how good you are at hitting with the weapon. So I'm a legendary fighter, right? So if I hit you in the head with a weapon, you're basically dead. However, if I wasn't a legendary fighter... I wouldn't be landing any of these hits at all. Or rather, I wouldn't do very much damage when I hit. But if I was, say, a legendary wit lasher or something, then I would hit every single hit but still do very little damage. Rolls 2 dice. It's not that simple, but if you want to like distill it down to that, because it also depends on the direction they're going, whether or not they're moving. If they're moving, it's harder to hit something directly. It's a lot more, I'll put it this way. It's more like a Battletech number of dice than just 2 dice. If that makes any sense. Like Battletech, you roll like 40 dice. because it also depends on whether or not they're moving, whether or not, or what type of gear they have, whether or not you can actually penetrate the gear that they have. Like if I was using a copper whip and I hit somebody in an iron, what do you call it? And I hit somebody with an iron helm on, it might deflect but still make their neck twist and break bones, even though it's deflected. If I use a different weapon, if that makes any, I don't even. Your friend loves Battletech. Everybody has one friend that loves Battletech. Alana, thank you very much for the raid. The second raid of the day. Check. Can I get a round of beers for the raiders? Welcome, raiders. I hope things are going well. How was Strim? I think the main difference though is like Battletech doesn't take physics into account as much. At least not to my understanding of how the rules of Battletech work. Basically, it's kind of like if you took Mountain Blade's physics-based combat and combined it with a dice roll system. That's what I would say. Because it, like, things pointing in a direction at a thing impact a lot of stuff. What limbs you can hit depends on the direction that they're facing. I know very little about the Morrowind system. There may literally have just been that one goblin here. It's very possible. Played a bit of Oxygen Not Included this week. Gotcha. You got sucked in. Yeah, that game does that. Or did you accidentally create a black hole that sucked you in? And now time has stopped and you don't know where the day went. Because it hasn't for you yet, but it did for other people. And they're like, wow, you're still on? It's only been 18 hours. Or is this just a unique to me experience with Dwarfort? I'm convinced there literally is nobody here. I'm convinced there's nobody left. I think they're all dead. You could easily play another 7. Well, what's stopping you? Oh, right, yeah. Being an adult. If you guys don't know Alana, she plays a variety of interesting video games. You should go give her a follow. Friend of the channel. You love axes and dismembering? You know, I kind of get... So this is from the YouTube channel. They chat. They like axes and dismembering. I kind of don't like dismemberment in Fortress mode. Adventure mode, sure, that's fine. Dismembering stuff is fun. But in Fortress mode, I kind of don't like it. It's too many bits and pieces to clean up. So there's the rock where the supposed rock moth lives. Axe seizure, the bite of avalanches. Let's just see what's close by. Mayhaps it's... I wonder. You last spoke a few months ago. Curious about who I know. A lot of humans seem to have died. Possibly polite, rumored killer. Oh wait, is that my reputation, what they think of me? I love how my reputation with the llama devil who died is literally possibly polite. There's something about that that's just really funny to me. So I'm no longer seeing the agreed mission to clear this place. So I have an order to route everything here. Where do I need to take you to? In order to be brought safely away from an unknown site. Okay, well. Well, I mean, I did introduce myself when I first met it. So I guess that does leave me as being possibly polite. Let's just get out of this area. Here's hoping I can go get a new mission from the lady. From the madam. Hopefully something that's more interesting, too. Like rescuing a prisoner would be fun. I don't want this goblin following me anymore, though. It's funny. I say, where should I take you? And they're like, I have no family to speak of. Because, like, they are a person who is following me because they're a refugee. But I ask them where I need to take them, and then they say, So I guess they just follow me for forever? I don't entirely know. Oh well. C'est la vie. So chat, since I'm moving this weekend, and will hopefully be back on Tuesday, what are you doing this weekend? Got any plans? We're already a month into 2025 and it doesn't feel real yet. I had to stop myself so many times yesterday from signing 2024 on various pieces of paperwork. There's apparently a hostile entity up here. Curious what it is. Wear it. I guess it's in those tents then. Oh, there they are. Bunch of goblins. Start conversation with the goblin recruit. Never, they say. They do not want to cease hostilities. I'm gonna brag about my violent acts. I am the bane of us, realm shells, whom I buried alive under a mountain of hatred. Well, I don't even need to do anything. I can just wait. And then just, like, shoot an ice bolt at. I think it's really funny that the ice icon turns into a water icon if you're somewhere really hot. All right, now it just looks like rocks, actually. I'm shooting ice with rocks in it. I'm cheating. Cheating in the snowball fight. Be gone, gob. Now they're stunned, and then catch them. Easy peasy. 1 year anniversary of being married this weekend? Well, congratulations. Can you heal animals in adventure mode? No, there is no way to heal animals in adventure mode. One of the many, many, many requested features. Well, I will say, I think our goblin here has proven their worth. I still think that they're lying about the fact that, like, especially because they're suggesting they should cease hostilities now. Yield. You first, coward, but we're on the same side, mate. Afraid? Uh-huh. Investigate or interrogate. Who's your master or boss? Who do you work for? Why did you have a different name? Gilliku? Who the heck is Gilliku? Let's go about somebody. Oh, I'm talking to an elephant. How did I end up talking to an elephant? Change the subject. How many arms does he have? 2, I think. He's also wearing 3. Wait, hold on a second. Now I need to look at him because, like, what are you saying? He's got a spear. Okay. Oh, I see. He's holding both his spear and his shield in the same hand. Got it. Does he have an injury? Maybe. Maybe he's just very talented. I don't know. I'm convinced this guy's actually a criminal. I don't think you're actually a refugee. Oh, interesting. The head of the family is also righteous dripped. In the midsummer of 302, the scabrous immortality attacked the councils of adoration of the Brown Nation at Thornpleat. I led the attack, and the defenders were led by the human Bora Lockhoops. Oh. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Interesting. So this guy is definitely not doing what they're claiming to be doing. Inquire about any troubles. We got beasts, bandits, and a bone-chilling horror. Why do I keep on ending up talking? Oh, I see, because I'm shouting. I should stop shouting. I'm shouting to everybody, which keeps on making me talk to my elephant. Let's ask about the bone-chilling horror. There are foul goings-on over at Fort Profane Splashed. Profane Splashed is half a day's travel to the southeast. You receive a detailed description. Okay, but like... foul goings-on? Somebody named Hellblinds. Are you feeling right now? Our time in this land is so brief beyond fear. So who's Hellblinds? You're not going to tell me. Yep, nope, you're not going to tell me. Let's ask about you again, then. I am a soldier. Let's make a flattering remark. Or rather, tell them to calm themselves, because I clicked on the wrong button. Let's brag about my past violent acts. And then... I'm really curious about this goblin, because apparently they led an attack against the place that I'm working for. What do you think, chat? Should we try and figure out what's up with those foul goings-on? Or should we try and follow this character back to where he came from, because he did, me asking about the family, he did tell me that he led the attack. Actually, who is Bora Lockhopes? Somebody I don't know. Let's ask them to tell me about themselves again. You're a soldier. Family. The Midsummer of 302, the server same entirely. Yeah. Can you really follow with a bunch of elephants? I'm doing it, so sure. I mean, you just need to find tame ones and then claim them as pets, which is what I did. I'm going to make a flattering remark, which doesn't help. Now they're impatient with me. Let's try and calm them down. I'm already calm. Look at yourself. Nah. Let's try interrogating you. Actually, even better. What about bypass greeting. Oh, that's my elephant. Bypass the greeting. Interrogate. Who is your master or boss? Well, you serve no one. What are you scheming? They haven't given me a direct response about scheming. They have about master or boss, and they serve no one. But, okay, they do not scheme. They appear to not be lying. There's apparently a goblin recruit around here, who I presume my beak dog is trying to murder. Okay, fine. So, there's apparently some criminals down here in this goblin fort. I'm really curious about what he means by foul goings on. Bone chilling horror. There are fouls going over at Profane Splashed. So, Profane Splashed. Sites. Profane Splashed is a fort, and it's like right there. Okay. I see. So, he sent me to the same place twice. Once saying that there was foul goings on, and once saying that there was criminals. I want to know what foul's going on is. Foul goings on is. We'll see you later, DS. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I totally missed that. Also, chat, could I get a round of beers? Because apparently I'm going to go attack a goblin fortress. With one of their own leading me. Which probably means I'm walking into a trap, right? Unknown material door. I'm sure that's a good sign. I gotta say, goblin forts must be the easiest to defend, considering they're just like full of trenches. Chief Counselor? Chief? Hello, goblin. Identify yourself! Oh. Well, I'm gonna greet the listener. Let us stop this pointless fighting, the goblin says. Cease all hostilities. I'm trying to, ask you to cease hostilities. I will fight no more, he says, and then continues to run away. Ask listener to become a hearth person. I cannot accept this honor, I'm sorry. Well, no, you're not. You're just running away. Like a giant coward. Hello, random goblin. This one responds. Do you have an elven name? Who's the ruler? Yoithi says, the vice of fighting rules profane splash. Stasos Hellblinds is chief. Oh! Where did I literally just see that name before? I don't care one way or another. Hellblinds is chief. Started adventure mode, but you're lost? What would be like the top 3 to 5 tips on what to do, who to talk to, and which direction to go? You have not done your research before asking this. If you want quests that function all the time, find a temple. Where are you? What kind of location are you in? But just start talking to people. Ask about troubles. And then follow those troubles. Scout listener's feeling. There's fighting. I feel very uneasy. I mean, I put my weapons away. Okay, let's see what they think about me, actually. Ask about yourself. You are a pleasure to speak with and a lord. Are my friendlies over here just murdering that goblin? It's actually kind of possible that they are. So I think I just made their leader just completely desert them, which is kind of funny. Like, where the heck did that goblin run off to? I must withdraw, I must withdraw. Uh-huh. You're just an unarmed goblin. If I retire an adventurer of mine in one of my forts, can I place him in jobs? So if you retire an adventurer of yours in one of your forts, it'll join the fortress in the same way that random bards and stuff join your fortress. As in, they will be a member of your fortress, but they won't be able to do any specific tasks until they ask to join, which usually takes about a year. Or, while you're in adventure mode, you could find the mayor and ask to be made a soldier, and then they'll be a mercenary and can be added to the military, but still won't be a proper member of the fortress for a year. But they can join the army. Well, let's see. We've got armies on the march, beasts, criminals, bandits, and a bone-chilling horror and a missing treasure. Okay, what's the bone-chilling horror? There are foul goings-on over at the Tower Ransack Gulf. I'll ask for directions to Ransack Gulf. The Steamy Cuts. What a name. Let's also ask about your criminals. Are you going to self-report with the criminals? I love the fact that apparently the entire town that I'm in, that I've been working for, is a criminal organization, but nobody will tell me who's in charge. There is a tomb housing Zurko's search spasm named the Velvety Crypt. See, I knew that. My husband is named Yethi Climax Grief. Oh. So this goblin is the spouse of that person I just screamed, like, scared out of here. I thought that an unarmed goblin translated to poet, but, I mean, hey. Try sleeping. Sleeping is the best way to heal wounds if you're going to heal them. Otherwise, what you've got to do, Catman and Robin in YouTube chat, is find a magic potion and drink it. But if you're very injured, that might be difficult. Is one of those beds an artifact? No, unlikely. Yeah, these are just various different wooden beds. Why does it matter? Or actually, rather, what makes you think that it's an artifact? Is it because it's a funny color or something? Often in adventure mode, you'll get some pretty bizarre materials that are not artifacts, that normally would be artifacts in, like, non-adventure mode situations. Although maybe this is a bed, or it's just an unknown material bed, maybe. Oops, I did not mean to pick up that dirt. Drop that dirt. Yeah, it's just an unknown material bed, which means it's probably a metal bed, but that doesn't mean that it's an artifact. Trying to find that, their goblin leader. There's just blood everywhere? Did you guys kill that goblin? Tisk. Oh, there you are. Start a conversation. Please cease hostilities. I will fight no more. Okay, well then why do you run away in utter fear upon seeing me? Why must you run from me? Okay, let's talk here, goblin. You have an unwelcome name. Oh. Well, I guess you die then. So essentially, this goblin knows who I am and doesn't like me. You're also a High Master Spearman. Okay, well, hold on. I gotta go lie about who I am. Let's assume an identity. I am effin' Stranglanish, sure. I am now a totally different person, believe me. Before my lackeys kill you. I don't think that he did. Nor do I know whose blood that is. That is interesting to know, though. That they're threatened by me because I have an unwelcome name. Strangled Anguish? I mean, to me, like, Strangled Anguish sounds like just a death metal band album more than anything. Okay, so let's see. Greet the listener. You have an unwelcome name. Oh. Let's not hurt anybody, I say. I'm somebody else. I just want them to identify themselves. I want to know who they are. Well, I guess you don't make it out now. All right, well, fine. I'm gonna be myself then. I guess I'm finally known enough that if I want to talk with certain people, I need to not be myself. I mean, shush you. I don't need you to spew your logic upon the fact that, like, they think I'm somebody else now. The better question is, why are their guards not helping? Also, one of them I literally just killed the parent, or the spouse of. That goblin immediately surrenders. Well, good luck with that. It's good to see you. Let's not hurt anybody, they say. Uh-huh. I just killed your spouse, so might as well put you out of the misery. Isn't lying about your name a death sentence? Only if they see you doing it. So if you do it right in front of them, yeah. I think I'm going to claim this place as mine. The group of fighting, sure. Name checks out. So this is now mine, and I am the lord of this place now too. 'Tis no longer a goblin fortress. 'Tis now my fortress. My poor elephants. I'm having three, you know, to be fair, I think if 3 elephants came through my front door, I would ask what was going on and think it was an attack too, so. You're right, I probably can't judge too much. I don't think it technically, I think it technically counts the multiple claim. Oh, actually, hold on, let me check. Because if I say groups, I'm the lord of this group. I'm the lord of... Oh, I see. Coalition of Voice. Yeah, no, it updates it to whatever the most recent one is. So no, you can't have multiples. How are my skills going? Pretty damn good. We are ridiculously strong at this point, I would say. I mean, I'm a legendary fighter. Talented wrestler, adept observer, professional archer. Like, we're getting quite strong. If we go to normal labor stuff, I'm a novice butcher. So I'm learning butchery slowly. We've leveled up in Persuader and Judge of Intent a little bit. Climbing is getting up there. Ambushing is getting up there. Tracking is very good. I've learned a few different forms of poetry, as well as I read a book once. I read a singular book. Now, who's the lord of the previous place? I would